I give it all that I got will never stop. I give it all, straight to the top, will never stop. I give it all that I have, I let it be, cause nobody's better than me. What do you see? Give it all. Yeah, all that I got, I give it everything. They lost the plot, they think I'm menacing. They wanna talk, but I ain't settling. Circle is tight, feeling like better rings. Whole lot of globe trotting, man, they don't know nada. Bro, gotta show something to me and go harder. So proper, nah, not that, we sure gotta.
contractors and do-it-yourselfers. This is Jeff Flowers from Home and Kitchen Supply, here to remind you that we are your best source for kitchens, baths, windows, doors, floors, and more. Quality products, friendly service, great prices. You owe it to yourself to give us a try. You will be glad you did. That's Home and Kitchen Supply, 163 North Diamond Street, downtown Mansfield. We're building our future with you.
Are you looking for a solid career, job security, great pay, and rapid advancement? An important role with a global leader that invests in state-of-the-art technology, develops world-class solutions, and is committed to a cleaner tomorrow? Yeah, we have just what you're looking for.
Welcome to Richland County's first artificial intelligence ATM. And if you car dance to the song you're listening to now, I will give you $50. See, that's something an ATM can never do.
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
Oh, we're serious.
Gosh, that's awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. We hope your day is a little bit better today.
Yes, thank you.
Let's go.
They been sleeping on me, think it's time to wake 'em up. They been sleeping on me, think it's time to wake 'em up. You've been playing it safe, now it's time to shake it up. Playing it safe, now it's time to shake it up. So it's time to make a change. Yeah, it's time to break the chains. Yeah, it's time to bring the pain. Let them know, tell them we are not the same. I'm the one that got the flames. With my team, but you know we come to slay. Let them know that we didn't come to play. Nah, we came to win. I'm ready for anything that they can bring. Bring it on, let me do my thing. I'm a giant, they can move.
It's the Shelby Mutual Insurance Agency pre-game show. Two Richland County squads meeting in their own backyards at one of the largest and most well-known high school football stadiums in the state. Number 2 Shelby and number 3 Ontario just about set for this highly anticipated rematch. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to beautiful Arlin Field. Everybody is here tonight. I'm Brian Skowronski, Sean Adams with me. A matchup just about as good as it gets for Week 13 and two local teams going head-to-head.
And like you mentioned, at Arlin Field. You know, I'm a little bit prejudiced. This has got to be one of the greatest venues in all of high school sports, and namely in the state of Ohio. So looking forward to this contest, Brian.
Yeah, I think a lot of folks, of course, have been looking forward to this one ever since we found out that this game was going to be played here. And I got to give a lot of credit to the man who the press box is named after here at Arlin Field, Jack Soliday. At the beginning of the playoffs, when he saw this could be shaping up, he reached out to OHSA and said that game needs to be here if it happens. And here we are.
Well, Jack, you know, he's doing an interim athletic director role, and he knows what it's all about. He's an old school guy, and he knows what it's all about being here in the Richland County at the hub and these two teams. He knows, and we just couldn't be happier to be here.
And here is the Ontario Warriors team spotlight brought to you by SMIA. Looking for revenge after losing a really tough game at Shelby in Week 9, Sean. Since then, 3 impressive victories, all at home for them, though, including a dominant performance that we both saw last week against Clyde.
Well, you know, if you look at the numbers there, you see that there's a 7, there's a 2, and there's a 7. And you know, we know their offense can score points, but their defense has really stepped it up the last few weeks. And, you know, as we get into Week 13, Week 14, Week 15, your defense has got to be able to travel. And they're traveling here, and they've got to be able to step up and play. And I think Ontario has proven they can do that the last few weeks.
And one thing is for certain, Ontario definitely wanted another shot at Shelby after how Week 9 ended for them. And that's what I heard over and over from both players and coaches when I stopped by practice on Tuesday. Here is a look at our conversations with 4 players and head coach Aaron Eckert.
I mean, we've had the confidence. I knew we lost a lot of guys, but I knew we had the guys, the talent, the mentality just to step up. People prove themselves, and we had the guys to just fill those spots, be a great team.
I think we all knew that we could be a pretty good team. We just needed the senior leadership to step up. We found that out early summer, and we've continued to step up our leadership, and it's really shown out on the field.
It starts in the weight room in the summer. I mean, we did a really good job this summer, and it's our line. Just starts with our line. Our line's really physical each game, like our D-line and everyone. Our defense especially. Offensive line does a pretty good job too.
Practicing in pads, full pads. It's just kind of a calling card of what we do, and it's probably not a secret as to why we're so physical, I guess, in the game, just because that's a commitment we make to the weight room. Lift at 6 a.m. during the season still, lift 4 days a week, and just that grind or that commitment to just doing things the right way, I think, paid off for us over the last couple of years.
Well, you get to play in round 3 of the playoffs, and nobody in Ontario history has ever been able to do this. What do you think that's going to mean to you in the future, understanding that, I mean, you guys are the first?
It's pretty cool, honestly, to be a part of history and to even potentially go further. It's a pretty good feeling, especially we've worked our butt off, put in the work, and now we're here.
So you guys get a big win on Friday night. About an hour later, Shelby gets the win. What's been the buzz like around the team over these last few days in anticipation of what's coming up on Friday?
We've just been ready. Even since we lost, we were just hoping that we'd get the chance again, and here it is in front of us, so we're all pretty excited for this week.
Now you get to set up the rematch now. You get Shelby round 2. Over the last few weeks, is this something that you guys have kind of been thinking about and hoping would land on the schedule again?
Yeah, definitely since the playoff bracket, even since we lost, we knew we had this opportunity again. And just as the defense, we played probably the worst game we've played. Didn't play our best, so we're going to really take that one personal and try to just play better this week.
It's something that we said after the game. Coach Miller, our defensive coordinator, one of his first words after the game is that we'll see him again. They got us in the regular season. They got us twice in the regular season in the fourth quarter when we've been up. So now it's time to kind of flip that script.
All right, Friday night, Ontario versus Shelby, round 2. You're going to play at Arlin Field, historic place, big venue. What's your anticipation and excitement like right now that you're still 3 days out?
Oh, it's ecstatic. Ever since we got that loss, it's just been we're working up to this, and now it's revenge week. Now this is the time. We got to play our best game, even though we didn't week 9. It's week 13 now. It's different. It's a different feeling. We gotta get that one back.
So here we are after this great build-up for this team, and this is a squad that's really been dedicated, Sean, to just getting better overall as athletes. I thought that probably one of the coolest storylines for this squad over there at Ontario is that they're coming in before school so it doesn't cut into practice time, and they're getting about 99% participation in kids showing up for weight training before school. I think that's made all the difference for them.
Well, are they doing that during the off season too? Because if they're doing that in the off season, that only proves that not only is the football program bought in, but the basketball, the baseball, the track, because I'm sure that they share a lot of these athletes. And, when you can get people to buy in and come in early in the morning and do that before school, and then you got after school to do whatever else you need to do, that's huge. And, like I mentioned on last week's broadcast, I heard them say, tomorrow morning, Saturday morning, we're having yoga. So they must be incorporating some significant stretching in there as well. So good for Ontario in the way that they got those kids to buy in.
And one of their kids that's really grown significantly this season and gotten a lot bigger and stronger, Mr. John Mahon. He's emerged as a big play threat in the passing game. He's a tall, lanky target, really tough to defend on the deep routes too. So this is one of those guys I feel like you want to lend some safety help to because he's about 6'2", 6'3", and great leaping ability.
Well, but you also have to be cognizant that what does Ontario really want to do? They want to run the ball. So if you put two guys on him, you're taking a guy out of the box for the possible run. So, I think you got to pick your poison as a defense, what you want to stop, and it'll be interesting to see what Shelby decides to do.
And this is pretty cool. How about both bands out here merging together for some pregame action, Sean, and something I don't know that I've actually seen before.
Well, they did that at the Clearfork game, but that was early in the first playoff game. But to be in this round and this close and this proximity, how cool is that both bands can join together to do this? That's awesome.
So the Warriors and Whippets marching bands coming together here for some pre-game fun and festivities. But when they get on the field and these two football teams, of course, they are enemies. Here are the undefeated Whippets and what they've been going through so far, capturing their 30th league title this season, back-to-back MOAC champions, and looking for a return trip to the regional championship behind one of the most explosive offenses in all of Division IV.
Absolutely, you only got it. Your junior quarterback is in there. He's got a plethora of receivers, and if you really look at the roster, they're fairly young. They got a lot of juniors with some seniors sprinkled in there, but this is just a dynamic offense, and it's going to be interesting to see who can make the stops and who can't, because that's going to dictate who wins this game.
The Red Rage on hand, as they always are. Both of these student sections are loud and proud when they come out to the games, and can't wait to hear how ruckus it gets here in this building tonight with Richland County showing out in droves. We had a chance to go over to Shelby football practice earlier this week, though, and we caught up with Mr. Brayden Devito. No question, kind of the spark who lights the fuse for the Whippets. Here's what he had to say about his perspectives just on tonight's rematch against his cross-county rivals.
I'm feeling great. I'm excited for the guys and the opportunity, and going to the semis is big enough alone, let alone having a cross-town rival. So it just adds to it, the atmosphere. It's going to be awesome. Looking at the flaws that we made the first time around, little things, you don't have room in the playoffs to be making little mistakes and having turnovers. You got to be laser focused, so this win or go home. I mean, if you lose, you're done. I love this role. I love that blessing this role to be able to lead the young guys, because I was a young guy once with other people, and they had to lead me. So just keeping everybody on the right mindset and getting ready for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, Ontario!
Appreciate Brayden for giving us some time at practice the other day. And you know what just a cool, calm, and collected kid, very charismatic. And as you already mentioned, they get him back for another year. So this kid, he's likely to be a nominee for Mr. Football this season because his numbers are just that staggering. And he's become a leader too, Sean. I'm really impressed with how that young man has developed, now a 3-year starter as a junior.
Right. I think he was kind of thrust into the position as a freshman, and then he just kind of took over. Like, oh, boy, look at this. Look what we got here at quarterback. And, he's really developed not only his ability to run, but his throwing ability has really gotten much better. And, I know Coach Devito, his dad and his mom, and they just couldn't be prouder of the young man for the way he handles himself. He's a leader, he's a class act, he's a good student, and kudos to Mr. and Mrs. DeVito and what they've done with Brayden.
But he couldn't be putting up these staggering numbers without his sophomore buddy, Brady Bowman, the area receiving champion for both receptions and yards this year. He is a game breaker. Not only does he run the deep route very well, he can also take a bubble screen about 75 yards and just kill you that way too. So he comes from a family of great athletes. This is the next one in the Bowman clan, and this dude might be the best of the bunch.
Well, I think you and I covered the Shelby Clearfork game, and we kept watching number 6, and next thing you know, this guy's got over 100 yards receiving.
Yeah.
And it was just kind of a quiet.
That's how it goes.
Kind of a quiet 100, but, anytime he touches the ball, watch out. He can certainly take it to the house.
So look for Bowman and Devito to try to connect early and often tonight. But if what Mr. Adams says comes true for either of these teams, they will get shut down. Let's jump into our keys to victory. We'll begin with those Shelby Whippets. And you just feel like defense, buddy. If one of these teams steps up and plays defense, they're probably going to win.
I'm not sure that you're going to be able to stop anybody and get a shutout. But you're going to be able to slow them down. And if you can get 2, 3, 4 stops and your offense continues the momentum that they've gained the last few weeks, I think that team's going to win. I just think defense, especially this late in the year, travels, and this is going to make you or break you.
And for me, you just got to win that turnover battle. I think if one of these teams gives it up a couple of times and then the opponent does not, that it will lead to a successful, triumphant night. Particularly for Shelby, if they can get a couple of takeaways and keep the ball to themselves. For Ontario, how about a very similar key to victory for you, Sean?
Well, I mentioned earlier, we watched them the last 3 weeks and their defense. I was really impressed with how well they've played the last few weeks, and can they translate that back over to this week against Shelby? They're very knowledgeable of each other, and I just think defense is the key to winning this game tonight.
And then for me, you just got to impose your will. This is a physical team. I talked about their dedication to the weight room and how far they've come just as physical specimens. Night in, night out, Ontario feels like they're going to be the stronger, more dominant team out on the field. So if they can prove that, Sean, down in the trenches, I think that it's going to be a fortuitous night here for the Warriors, and they will move on into their first ever regional championship appearance with a victory here tonight. Both teams coming out onto the field right now as Shelby is down in one end zone, and here comes the Ontario Warriors, decked out in their all whites, the visiting team here. What an unbelievable season for them, tying a program record with 11 victories. And for Shelby, it's been business as usual. No offense to your Tiger, Sean, but maybe the flagship program in Richland County when you talk about all the accolades they've had, so much success in the tournament, and back doing more big-time things here yet again in 2024.
Well, no offense taken. You got to give credit where credit's due. Coach Mahaney's done a great job with those kids. It's a football town. They're blue-collar. They're work ethic. They're tough. They just want to play football and basketball. And baseball. They're just great kids, great in the classroom, and great on the athletic field. So, kudos to those guys over there and what they've done with that athletic program.
As both teams are just about set to come out here and battle, we will show you what's at stake here in Region 14. This is how the tournament has played out so far. Shelby knocking off Elida. Then they got a tough test against Ottawa Glandorf last week. Matching up here with an Ontario team that really handled the Clyde Flyers. I think that surprised and impressed many folks in and around North Central Ohio after beating Clearfork in the opening round. And waiting on the other side, how about Perkins and a very surprised team in number 13, Napoleon, coming off of back-to-back shutout victories on the road?
Well, Napoleon plays in a tough league, and they're probably battle-tested. And, Coach Bradley used to say iron sharpens iron, and this is the right time to be getting hot, and they got hot right now. And, you don't want to play a team like that, especially if they're playing that good of defense.
So the Whippets will get set to kick it off. Ontario will get the ball first to start things off tonight, as that puts a bow on our SMIA pregame show. Great atmosphere here in the building tonight. People just keep filling up this place. A lot of conversation about how many folks would actually be out here. As of yesterday, I can tell you that there were about 2,200 pre-sold tickets. When I talked to Jack Soliday, he didn't have an updated number for today, but I think that the general consensus was we'd probably get about 6,000 people out here tonight.
Well, and I think the stadium holds maybe 12,500. I think it was 2013. I walk out of that tunnel down there. We're playing Licking Heights, and I think the first round of the playoffs, and that was the first time that I've actually seen the whole stadium full.
Crazy.
And what a place it was that night.
After the return, we'll get our chance to see Bodpegn Miller and this Ontario offense for the first time. They'll begin with it at the 24-yard line. There is Mr. Miller, a future Buckeye, and he'll actually be going to Columbus early, be checking in during the spring. So these are his last, really, month of school at Ontario.
Yeah, and how much better can you make it? You're taking your team to this level, and might as well keep going if you can.
On first down, they hand it straight ahead, and physical runner is Mason Van Tilburg. He'll chug forward and pick up about 5.
Yeah, number 51 comes across here. Linebacker reads good, and then he stops his feet. He needs to keep running through that guy through the other side of the line of scrimmage.
Second down here, Ontario. Trying to get a look at Shelby pre-snap. So they'll readjust here.
Now they got trips into the boundary here. They got two double tights. So when they're moving him across, they're awfully confused here.
And I think we're going to get a timeout here by the Ontario Warriors. They didn't want to risk losing 5 yards here on this opening drive. And you're right, a lot of confusion out there just about how they were set up pre-snap.
Well, we talked last week about how they just kind of came out last week against Clyde and just were business-like. This is who we are. This is what we do. Are they going to use that same thing, or are they going to outthink themselves? Let's hope they don't outthink themselves and just come out there and do what they do and let the chips fall where they may.
Want to say hello to everybody out there watching live and free tonight, including Jack Dunbar tuning in from Salt Lake City. Michelle says, great to see the two bands together. Joni cheering on Ontario tonight. Mary says, go Whippets, watching from Virginia Beach. Ruby, of course, our Warrior super fan, says, go Warriors, you've got this. Lots of comments coming in. Keep them flowing throughout the night. We'll feature you in the fan zone. Miller flushed. He'll scramble out to the left side, ducks inside of a would-be tackler, got around Sam Gwertz, and he's got enough to move the chains. So dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, they had him back there and got to break down and make the tackle. That's the second time 64 has been able to make a tackle, and he's got to break down and make it. Here he kind of overruns it. You got to keep him on the back shoulder. Break down, make that tackle.
So he's out to the 37. Warriors come in with a bit of a heavier package with Alan O'Blisk in on the right tight end.
Shelby doesn't look like they're changing much on defense. This is who they are. They're going to run a 4-3, change some looks up every now and again.
Very little running room that time for the senior Van Tilburg, who will likely go over 1,000 yards on the season here tonight. It'll be officially a pickup of 2, 2nd and 8. There is Brayden DeVito getting in on defense this year. So both of these quarterbacks were relegated to an offensive role a season ago, Sean. It's cool to see them step up. Now they're pretty much every single down type of athletes.
Well, when you're in this type of game, you've got to put your best 11 out there, whether that's offense and defense. And, what a key role Bodpegn played last week in that Clyde game. I was impressed with the way that he doesn't just come up there and kind of tackle. He tackles, and he tackles with some force.
That's why the Buckeyes have recruited him as an athlete. Not sure exactly where he's going to play just yet. And as we roll back the replay, it was offsides, lined up in the neutral zone that time by the Whippets. So 5 yards closer.
Now here they're in a bunch formation up there. They got to press the point. They're going opposite here. There's that 10-yard out. That's too easy.
That's our player spotlight, John Mahon. Got some tough news. Going to the doctor, got an MRI. It sounds like he's got all sorts of shoulder complications, but he is a warrior to the umpteenth degree out here and just grinding through something that he said he probably needs surgery, but he said it's not worth it to him to shut it down just yet.
Hey, when you're out here and you get a chance to do this, there's not a whole lot that's going to keep you from doing it. And kudos to John getting out here and toughing it out and playing for his school and for his community and for his buddies.
After the first down, here's the run. It'll go right side. Van Tilburg with a little crease, and he's able to press it for about 4-yard pickup.
I'd like to, that was just a little trap there, and I'd like to see those linebackers fill a little quicker and at least fill on the other side of the line of scrimmage. They're making good reads.
Second look on our Clearfork Construction instant replay. You can find them on Facebook down in our description. Second down, Warriors spread them out. They'll bring Noah Poole in motion, play action, and they'll dump it off. Here's Mahon. Couple of blocks.
Fumble.
And he lost it.
Shelby ball.
So the Whippets forced a turnover, and it looked like Mahon favoring that shoulder as Shelby's going to take over. And their fan base going absolutely nuts.
And you talked about the turnovers, and you get one here on the first drive. Let's see if they can't capitalize on this. But, you know, I think for Ontario, that was a nice little confidence booster there. Get down here. If you're going to stop on defense, you're right back in this. It's no big deal. Just keep playing.
Punched out by Nick Eister to get Shelby the football for the first time. From the 37-yard line, Bowman goes in motion. And they'll dip it off here for Eister. Nice pickup on first down. Go as a gain of 8.
Yeah, now Shelby can, you know, take chances or do whatever they want. You got second and short. Take a shot. You know, you got your whole playbook's open here.
They'll start in an empty formation. Warriors showing blitz. And it looked like the right guard did flinch for Shelby.
Yep, he flinched a little bit.
So this will be a false start against the Whippets. As you see Landon Sowards coming up to the line of scrimmage. And what a season that kid's had now in his senior campaign. Leading tackler on the club, one of the tops in the MOAC. It just puts a little bit of fear in you when he comes marching up to the line like that.
Well, there's a lot of tops in the MOAC out here playing tonight, and he's just one of them. And just a great programs here playing tonight.
Oh, nice throw on the money. Maybe a little out of the reach for Avery Lambert, but certainly hit him in the paws.
Yeah, he's got to make that catch. That's right there in the breadbasket. He's got to make that catch, and that's a great throw by Brayden.
Devito sets his feet, and yeah, you're right. Much better throw than I thought when I see it a second time. So a missed big play opportunity here for Shelby. As the Warriors looking to force a 3-and-out after the turnover. Trips here to the near side. Devito looking that way. Now he'll scramble out to the right. Shakes around one man. Fires deep and broken up. Trying to squeeze it into Eister, but the coverage was there, and the Warriors and their fan base see a 3-and-out here on their opening defensive series.
I like the confidence in DeVito over there. He's just kind of a smooth operator. You know, he's just kind of hanging out, and then boom, he tries to zip one in there, and it looked like the kid almost caught it. But he's just kind of being cool, calm, and collected out there and just trying to make a play.
Knocked down at the last moment by Landon Foltz. Tight coverage on the play. The punt unit trots on here for the Whippets.
And they're missing a guy. You got to be on top of things here. Be ready to go at all times. Now, they just wasted a timeout on special teams. I'm sure that's going to be driving Coach Mahaney bonkers. That's a terrible waste of a timeout for Shelby. He wish he could have that one back.
See almost 200 of you all watching together right now on Facebook. And, oh, wow, 700 of you over on our YouTube channel, including Matt Wadsworth and the local Fatty. says this is going to be the greatest game in Richland County history. Boy, that we've had some good ones, Sean, but obviously there was a lot of juice behind this game heading into tonight.
Absolutely. We know that there's a lot of juice behind this one, but, to say Richland County history, oh, come on now.
Yeah. Mr. Candy says, I don't know if it's because he went to a Division VI school, but all these boys look huge compared to where he went to high school. And then Patrick tuning in from Lakeland, Florida. Ooh, never been to Lakeland. Nice spiraling punt. It's going to be taken by Miller on the fly at the 23. And the Turf Monster got a piece of him.
And was that last week? Or no, the week before against Clearfork. One of the things that happened on special teams was Ontario was able to get a punt block. And I see he was kind of in there this time, just a little bit later than usual. But we got to keep our eye on that kid trying to block the punt.
So after a 3-and-out, Ontario gets their offense right back out onto the field, and they were marching too. They broke into enemy territory on their opening drive. Fumble by John Mahon. Gave it over to the Whippets. He'll be on the sideline here for this first down play, and they'll hand it off. Coming near side, Van Tilburg through one arm tackle on his second, and then ganged up on right around the 27-yard line.
Well, you mentioned the weight room, and the first kid in there is Forson, and, his arms just bounce off his thighs. Look how high Van Tilburg gets his knees up, and he just rips right through that tackle. 2 tackles. Good job by Shelby pushing the pile back. Good run by Van Tilburg.
Mason for a gain of 4. 3 wide receivers out left here for Miller. He'll give it again. Van Tilburg gets submarined as he dips down low and slides for maybe a pickup of 2.
Well, and if you look at the box for Shelby, they've got 5 guys in there. That's a good play call by Ontario. Let's just run a trap. And they run a trap, and somebody gets up on the Mike linebacker, and that's all you need to do.
Just about at the midway point here of the opening quarter. No score just yet. The first game, 90 points almost is what was put up between the two totals. So you were looking for defense, Sean. We've got a turnover and a 3-and-out so far.
Let's keep it going here.
Third straight carry for Mason. He's slung down at the line of scrimmage. Might have even lost the half yard. The Hungry Hounds get to him quick.
Yeah, that was a great read by that linebacker. He kept his feet running. He runs through the guy. You see, he runs through the 30-yard line, and instead of taking it, he delivered the blow there. And just a great tackle by number 64.
Back-to-back 3-and-outs here for both of these very explosive offenses.
It seems like we got lots of confusion on special teams. We got guys coming from Shelby, guys coming in late, Ontario. Calm down, fellas, and just go play the game.
Snaps to Bodpegn Miller. This dude really does everything for this club. And it takes a nice Ontario hop. And we'll roll dead right around the 20-yard line. That's where Devito and company will get their second opportunity to try to pick up some yards after the 3-and-out to start things off.
That was a nice little, 15, 17-yard roll. I wonder what it's going to be like next year with that new turf that they're going to put in here. That's just going to be fantastic. It's even going to make this place even a better venue.
I did walk around out on the turf today, and it seems like it needs freshened up. So the new look that they're going to have at Arlin Field next year, if you haven't seen it yet, there's going to be a whole tiger going across the bulk majority of it. You're absolutely right, Sean. It's going to be stunning from that aerial view.
Absolutely. They take great pride in their football here, and they're going to make it one of the best venues around.
Marcus Gumbert on a first down carry. Warriors quick with the penetration. They get in there, and that's Sowards and company holding them to no gain.
You look down here in this crowd, and you see the cowbells. I see some Crestview jackets. I see some other county. There's a Clearfork jacket. There's a lot of people here in the county rooting on both these schools. And who do you root for? You're in the MOAC. It's probably rivals of both of you.
DeVito exits stage right and underthrown. Had Bowman And one of the few miscues you'll see from Brayden Devito tonight.
Let's keep our eye on number 4 there. It looked like there might have been a broken coverage there. I know the ball was thrown, but number 4 was kind of streaking down the sideline there. They might have to come back to that.
Look at the big boys up front here for the Whippets. Fun battle between all these big bodies on each side, and think both of these teams, you think of them as explosive offenses. You don't necessarily give a lot of thought to what goes on down at the point of attack, but each of these squads have excellent fronts. As DeVito shows the escapability again, but just throws that one up for grab. Lucky that that came down in nobody's hands. It's 4th down.
Good pressure by Ontario. I like how they've got number 22 here. He looks like he's kind of spying Brayden DeVito. And wherever Brayden goes, 22's going. And here he is rushing there, and he gets flushed out of the pocket. 22's going to be all over Brayden DeVito all night tonight.
I got a roster for you, Sean. If you want to see, that's Gavin Miller.
Gavin Miller. Good job, Gavin. That's the way to stay on him.
Just a youngster, too. 5'8" sophomore. Second straight punt for Shelby. And here's Bodpegn. Makes a move this time. Skips out of one tackle. Looking to reverse fields. He's got unbelievable speed on the straight line, folks. Maybe a horse collar tackle. An exceptional return into enemy territory.
And a great return, you know, and he got some good blocks there, and all he needs is a little crease. He was able to make the first guy miss, and then the rest of them, they think you got him, but you don't have Bodpegn Miller penned up very easily.
Yeah, you need an electric fence to really keep this guy put inside of a corral, man. Good luck. But so cool that both he and Brayden, I mentioned it, the fact that they're basically out there every single down now. Your best players, and not that Division IV is small school football, but it's right there on the borderline. You need your best athletes out there as much as possible.
Yeah, absolutely, you know, and best 11. Offense, defense, special teams, it's vitally important. Here we are, we had another substitution issue. Now they're going to throw a flag over there.
Came in pre-snap as Miller goes diving right about the 40s where he's marked down.
Sideline warning.
And it's against the Shelby Whippets, so no infraction, just a warning. So this play counts. 5-yard gain here by Bodpegn Miller.
You know, you look out here at this big offensive line, and we talk about guys going both ways. This Ryder, number 50, Ryder Hensley, just goes both ways and gives everything he got. Defense, he runs the line. Offense, he controls everything up front there. Just a great kid. Give everything you got out here.
Design quarterback draw all the way. Miller takes a little hop, and then he is leveled. Big pop on the outside right there. Dennis LaFawn. 3rd down.
There they tried to get behind big number 50 and run a fold there. Great job by number 74 closing his gap, and then everybody else getting to the football.
Both defenses very sturdy here in the early portion of this contest.
You know, if you're Ontario, I would imagine that this is 4-down territory. You know, you got 3rd and 7. If you don't get it here, you're going to try and go for it again. Uh-oh, he's got him.
Nice find by Miller. This is Austin Pence. Spin his way down to about the 12-yard line. It is a First Federal Community Bank 1st down.
That looked like just a great play design. Had the defensive backs kind of confused.
Miller delivers a beautiful pass, a lot of touch on it, on the money. Biggest gain of the night. First trip into the red zone for the Ontario offense. Fake to Van Tilburg, queuing on Miller. Always a good idea. And he'll get wrapped up. No gain. Whippets, great pursuit that time.
Good job by that weak side defensive end. The play go away. You stay with your defense. Bodpegn tries to reverse field, and there you are. You don't get upfield too far. You just sit there and wait for the play to come to you. Good coaching. You know, that Shelby bunch over there has got a lot of experience on that coaching staff, and Helbert and all those guys. And then, you know, let's give credit over here to this Ontario staff and what they've done the last few years.
It's a loss of 3 there on
They're
first
going to bring
down.
a blitz here.
Mahon in the end zone. Couldn't stretch out. Devito in coverage. And he shakes his head, says, nah. That's the matchup Ontario really likes, though, Sean. If they can get John Mahon one-on-one out there, they're going to try to execute.
Well, I saw Bodpegn. He saw them coming off the edge, and it kind of looked like he gave a little signal, hey, we're going to go to you, John, here. And, you know, what is the height advantage here?
Mahon's about 6'3". Brayden DeVito listed at 5'11". Critical third down coming up, even though likely 4-down territory.
Shelby's in a man-free look. This is where you're in trouble.
Flag came in. Looked like potentially a hold as Miller's got the first down and actually tumbles into the zone. Will it stand?
That's the issue you have when you play man-to-man. Quarterback scrambles, you're with your man, you might have your back turned, and then there he goes. Whereas zone, you can try and keep him in front of you.
Holding against the offense. It actually came before this. But a second look at the awesome run by Bodpegn, tiptoeing down the sideline, a little ballerina-like, and then dives into the end zone and hanging onto his hip right now. He's had a few big collisions already here in these first 10 minutes.
Well, I've mentioned on previous broadcasts, you know, that Bodpegn was a sophomore a couple years ago when Ontario came over here, and how much, you know, we talked about the weight program and how much weight he's gained and how thick he is, and, you know, the whole bunch here. So he's going to be all right. You know, when you're in that weight room, safety first, you want to always try and prevent injuries, and these kids are just going to battle it out tonight.
They'll go empty this time for Miller. Shelby just brings 3. They keep a spy. And he'll take off again out across the 20. Stutter step. And he's wrapped up, reaches forward near the 11, well short of first down yardage.
Now that's where we talk about, you know, when you're that time they were man under 2 deep, and you turn your back on that, and he's able to scramble for some yards. But, you know, it was 3rd and a mile.
They do have a sensational kicker, just a freshman, but Cooper Kilgore. This kid's been as consistent as they come. And he will line it up here. And does split the uprights, so the Warriors on the board first here at Arlin Field. 9th grade kicker puts it up and through. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back. DeVito in the offense with a chance to try to answer when we return.
Are you looking for a solid career, job security, great pay, and rapid advancement? An important role with a global leader that invests in state-of-the-art technology, develops world-class solutions, and is committed to a cleaner tomorrow? Yeah, we have just what you're looking for.
Back here at Arlin Field, Ontario taking a 3-0 advantage. Cooper Kilgore with a short field goal attempt. He's able to cash it in.
You know, we were able to watch him run the ball last week some too, and how much fun he was just having. And he drilled a 43-yarder, I believe, against Clyde. So what a great night it was for a freshman, and then he gets to come and do it all over again here.
Nice kickoff, too, by the Frosch. There he is, getting a lot of love from the sideline. And this is a very senior-laden group, a lot of veterans here for Ontario that have been building up to this big season for them. Week 13, first time ever in their program history, Sean. They've never been here before. However, they've had a taste of this so far, and from what I've heard from some of the younger kids, they've been excellent examples for the freshmen and sophomores.
Well, you know, there's a great run by Devito. You know, there's nothing like experience, and, you know, they've been here the last 2 years. I think they were 6-5 2 years ago. Last year they got better, and then they capitalized on it this year. And that experience factor is just something that you really cannot measure. And it's good to see that those guys are leading and passing it down to the younger guys. That looked like just a little quarterback trap for Devito out of the empty. They're keeping 7 guys in the box and saying, we're going to play man-to-man on you and stop the run.
Brayden again calls his own number. How about this run? Devito down the sideline. He could go. Foot race, and he is ghost. 63-yard touchdown run. Whippets answer right back.
Just a great individual effort by Brayden Devito. Number 24 had him in the background. Is that Van Tilburg?
Brandon Sowers.
Brandon Sowers had him in the backfield. He makes one move, and he's gone. And Bodpegn had a chance, kind of took a wrong angle, but, you know, just a great individual effort by Brayden Devito.
2 plays and into the end zone. Back-to-back runs by Devito. The first for a first down. The second capped off like this. Great blocking downfield. That was Brady Bowman. Unleashes number 2, and he coasts in for a huge score.
Well, you know, anytime that you get these long runs, somebody downfield's got to be blocking. And like you mentioned, Brady Bowman down there blocking for people, and that's what it's all about.
It's going to be a false start here against Shelby. So they'll back up and maybe kick it now. Yeah, it looks like the kick unit's going to come on as the piñata is out here tonight. Sean, what do you think that's full of?
I'm not sure that I see the piñata. Oh, there's the piñata.
Yeah. I think it's shaped like a whippet.
Is that a donkey?
I think it's supposed to be a whippet. It might be more donkey-like. To make it a 7-3 game, it's blocked.
There's O'Sowers making a play there. You know, I mentioned on the touchdown run, he's kind of in there, you know, and he breaks down and he just kind of misses the tackle here. See how he kind of overruns it, and Devito just breaks it back. So Brady Bowman just down there blocking well. What a great selfless effort by those kids.
And actually, that was Michael Shepard, who had not one but 2 big blocks to open things up there for Devito. And he is just lightning quick. Both he and Bodpegn Miller, when they get into the open field, forget about it. It is over with.
Well, you know, we talked about being a good football team, and I think when you're a good football team, you answer another team's score. And, you know, Shelby said, okay, we're going to answer, and we're going to do it with our guy. And put the ball in DeVito's hands and just let him eat. And here he goes on and takes off on a 65-yard TD run.
Boy, you can just feel the electricity here. Look at all the folks in attendance at Arlin Field. It's hard to tell over here on the away bleachers at the commercial break for this half. I'm probably going to take a look, see just how packed it is, but this might be closer to 8,000, Sean, but more than anticipated.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a beautiful night. It's not too cold, and why not go out and support the high school kids and come out here and be at this field and be at this stadium, and, you know, you don't get much better than this. And we sure thank the OH Report for everything that they've done, Brian, and bringing all these high school kids to having some recognition. And I just think it's one of the great venues in the state of Ohio.
Unquestionably. Historic Arlin Field has hosted many big playoff games over the years. First down carry, Van Tilburg. The little engine that could just kept chugging along straight ahead. Nice run for him to take us to the end of the frame. Whippets right now on top. It's 6-3 as we head to the second.
Welcome to Richland County's first artificial intelligence ATM. And if you car dance to the song you're listening to now, I will give you $50. See, that's something an ATM can never do.
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
Oh, we're serious.
Gosh, that's awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. We hope your day is a little bit better today.
Yes, thank you.
Opening play of the second quarter. It's a second down run for Bodpegn Miller in the Ontario Warriors as he picks up a first down. I'm Brian Skowronski, joined by Sean Adams here tonight. Arlin Field, the venue. Two Richland County foes going head-to-head. A lot of fun action here for you guys, and just one of 6 different broadcasts that we have going on the OH Report this evening. So if you're on the Facebook, go ahead, give it a little swipe, see what's going on in some of the other games. Northmore, Hillsdale, Danville all competing. Great times.
You know, you look here and you got 5 in the box here, and Shelby's like trying to mix things up a little bit with their coverages. But predominantly 5 guys in the box, and, you know, they motion the back out of the backfield and say, okay, we're going to run Bodpegn Miller here. There, they just kind of did a rollout, and Bodpegn kind of short-armed that one instead of stepping and throwing.
So they say that it was cradled off of the ground. The official all over that. Incomplete, and 2nd and 10 on the way here for the Warriors from their own 42. Points on their last possession, fumbled on their opening drive. Soward's in at tight end. He'll motion to the right. They'll try to run that way, and just screeching through that A-gap goes Miller.
Now, one of the things that we talked about last week was one of the staples for Ontario football is that counter GT where they pull the guard and the tackle to the backside. We haven't seen that play yet tonight. And it seems like they want to just feature Bodpegn, and I saw he took quite a shot here. I'm not sure how many shots you want him to take, but I understand this is playoff football.
Miller in the offense, check the sideline. Looks like they're going to adjust the play. 4 come for Shelby. Miller dancing, and now he'll step up, burns to the outside, and he's got another first down. He is so creative with his feet.
Yeah, that just, you know, you're kind of puts you in a quandary as a defensive coordinator. What are you going to do? And, you know, if you man up and then he breaks lead, all your guys are running backwards. This time you're playing zone and you don't have enough guys in the box. It just kind of puts you in a different position. I like what Coach Amacone's doing is he's trying to mix his defenses up and his coverages up, and then it's a good chess match between him and Coach Eckert.
8 in the box this time for the Whippets, and again it's on the ground. Van Tilburg to the outside. Mason Van Tilburg still running down to the 22-yard line.
This is kind of a version of that GT. You know, they kind of bring the guard, and then they bring the slot back to kick out. So it's kind of a version of their GT. They've been scouting themselves, and they gave Shelby something they're a little different than they're used to seeing.
Mason Van Tilburg on the season heading into today. Needed just 18 yards to eclipse the 1,000-yard mark. He got that and more on that carry alone.
They've got 5 guys in the box here. They're just going to run the ball. Well, you got to block that guy.
Yeah, ferocious tackle on the play right there, just slung down by Kyler Williams. Got him up around the neck region. Oh, this was the last run. But it was pretty. Why not show it again?
It was. You know, I really like how Van Tilburg's running tonight. You know, last week he didn't really get a chance to run the ball too much. It didn't seem like they were featuring Mahon. And tonight he looks fresh and ready to go.
He has been the featured back from the opening whistle. And they'll feature him again here. Left side.
Okay, this is the new wrinkle that they ran 2 plays ago to the top of the top side there. Now they ran it down here. They kind of motioned that guy across, kick out, and lead up through on this side. Shelby was able to defend it a little bit better.
It's down to the 20-yard line, 3rd down, 6 yards needed. Whippets trying to hold them to another field goal attempt.
Now here they're playing zone. It looks like they're in quarters. And they got 5 guys in the box. So they're going to look over here and say, okay, what do you want to do, coach? He's like, well, I think we got numbers. We got 7 on 5. Let's probably, nope, we're going to throw the ball.
Lob to the back corner of the end zone. Jump ball, cow.
No, he dropped it. Great play by Devito coming down at the end. Rakes his hands.
It looked like John Mahon was able to go to the second story and bring it in. Broken up at the last moment.
I'm not sure why they want to challenge Brayden Devito. You know, but that's the second time they've thrown it over there, and it's the second time DeVito's broken it up. But, you know, 2 great players going at it, Bob, and threw it right where it needed to be.
Mahon's been their big play threat. 30 catches, over 500 yards on the season. This is Kilgore, and he is 2 for 2. Tie ball game at 6 apiece. A freshman accounting for all the points so far for the Ontario Warriors. What a valuable weapon.
Absolutely. You know, to be able to kick those, what was that, a 37-yarder?
Show it to you one more time. Warriors fans, of course, loving the view as it split the uprights. And no doubt about that one. Good look at the Ontario Marching Band. It did something really cool we saw in the pregame. Them and Shelby coming together to perform the national anthem as a tandem.
That was cool. You know, I think that's a classy move by both schools to be able to come together and do that. And you know, you play for your county, you play for your school, but ultimately, you know, we're all one here in the United States, and for us to honor America that way was special.
Booted deep by Kilgore. There's a low lie driver. Opportunity here for Price to take it. And he's into the scrum. Kept it moving up to the 30.
You know, we talk about being able to, you know, score on a score. Being able to come back when the other team scores, you gotta answer with the score. And both teams have been able to do that tonight. Let's see what Shelby can do here with 7 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the half. You know, last series they said, okay, we're going to put the ball in DeVito's hands and let him create something. Let's see what happens here.
Be a trips look. They'll spin out and they'll flank DeVito. And it looked like Shelby jumped, maybe a little too cute for their own good, but they've had a lot of those gadget plays or whatever you want to call them work for them very effectively throughout the season. DeVito caught a touchdown pass in the playoff opener. Just didn't get executed properly that time.
No, you know, when you're this familiar with each other, as you know, you play every year, and then this is the second time this year, you pretty much know everything that the other guy's going to do. You've got to throw in a wrinkle there, and you know, sometimes just aren't as practiced as much as they should be.
Devito, the lone man in the backfield. Sprints left, now throws back. Here's Bowman. Gets one block. Oh, excellent tackle in space. It's Miller.
You know, we talked about him, you know, just break down there and make a tackle. You don't have to go and, you know, knock his lights out. Run up here, throttle down, get to balance, and make a tackle. Great job by Bodpegn Miller.
And he told us on the podcast a couple of Mondays back, actually Ohio State was initially looking at him as a safety despite having not played defense.
Well, when you're that lanky and when you're that fast, and you know that's a great matchup for other people here, and you know I think they are looking at him now as more of a wide receiver. I think.
Here's DeVito. Great dual threat quarterback, but not this time. Wrapped up, swallowed by Gavin Miller.
Great team defense there. You know, everybody doing their job, staying in their lane, running the lines. You know, that's just great team defense there, and we've talked about that from this bunch the last few weeks.
Excellent job on the pursuit that time by the Warriors defensively. Bust them up in the backfield, set up a 3rd down 8.
Looks like Ontario's a man free here. Who's going to pick up the running back here if he decides to flare?
Gumbert stands in.
There he is. He's open.
DeVito, plenty of time as he exits the pocket, and he'll scamper out of bounds on the near side. About 3-4 yards shy of first down yardage, though.
Yeah, I'm not so sure that you can actually go for it here, but we'll see what Coach Mahaney decides to do. You know, maybe try and do a quick count. He's bringing in his punt team.
Probably the smart move here on your own side of the field, 36-yard line. And that means Bodpegn Miller is going to step back and an opportunity for a return. His previous one brought him all the way into plus territory.
You know, that series there, I think Bodpegn had 2 crucial tackles. You know, the play before and then this play to stop DeVito from getting a first down.
It's going to be a very high punt. Bodpegn's going to let it take a hop at the 30 and only skips forward for about 4 more yards. So Miller and the boys from the 26 is where they will start this drive. And great viewing audience for us tonight, Sean. I want to say what's up to all 953 of you watching consecutively on the YouTube right now. Randy Newman watching from Ontario. Haley loving the replays. Renee watching from Shelby. Cole Hollis tuning in from California tonight. He says, let's go Coach Eckert and the Warriors. And then official says Shelby over Ontario 24-21 the prediction.
Where's the defense at? I mean, that's too many points.
The over-under Travis Barney and I put it at, I think, was 65.5. So for us offensive guys, Sean, this is still fun. But we like when the offenses are burning on both ends. First down run here for Bodpegn. Gets helped up. And he's been utilized. You talked about his production defensively, too. So this dude, I mean, he's in on every single play.
He is, and you know, we always talked about our guys at Mansfield, the skill guys. They can run and run and run and run. It's the guys up front that you have to worry about going both ways that seem to get wore out easier.
Big boys up front protecting right now for Miller. Plenty of time. And now he'll zip one across the middle. Mahon leaps up for the big grab.
You know, Big John didn't have any problem getting his hands up there with that shoulder. Way to go up and get the ball, John Mahon. Good for you. Good play by Bodpegn, buying time. And then those I hate to say it, but those hogs up front, they're protecting for Bodpegn and giving him all kinds of time to make that throw.
I think they like hogs a lot better than big uglies. Whoever came up with that one. I mean, these are still some smooth dudes down there. Just pack a little bit more punch. 4 wide. And they'll fake Van Tilburg. Miller calls his own number.
You know, this is a new play that I haven't seen them run the last 3 weeks that we've covered them. Is it's quarterback power, and you ride the running back, you read the defensive end. If he goes with the running back, then you pull it, and then you got a guard leading up through on the front side linebacker. So, this is the first time I've seen Ontario run that in the last 3 weeks. Not to say they haven't all year, but, I think this is a good utilization of Bodpegn.
And how about the ride he gave there to Hunter Oney for about the last 5-6 yards? Carried the big fella on his back into Whippet territory, out to the 40. And a fresh set here for Ontario. Twins look, and they'll run it right side. Stutter step and a nice cutback. Though Van Tilburg stopped in his tracks. Only about a 2-yard gain.
Well, that was back to a simple power play by Ontario. You block down, kick out, backside guard leads up through. Good block by 24. Good job by the Shelby defense making them spill it to the outside. Here comes O'Reiter back in there. He's got a breath of fresh air. He's ready to go. Let's get behind number 50 and see what he can't do for us. Shelby's in that quarters coverage look.
Miller looking to go deep. Now he spins out near side.
He's got
a man wide open in the end zone. Touchdown, Noah Poole. "38-yard connection. Miller with the scrambling ability. Poole just kept moving his route. And here he is jumping into the student section. You gotta love it.
Well, that when you got all kinds of time like that, that's hard on your secondary. Where's this guy at? It looked like it was the right coverage from the beginning, but then he had all kinds of time, and then you lose track and scramble rules. So good job by Bodpegn and good job by Poole finding a way to get open and to make a play.
One more look. Miller spins out here near side, and then just getting lost in coverage. Noah Poole back behind the defense. Burnt toast, baby. Ontario regains the lead. Big time stuff there by the Warriors, but you would not be watching live and free without help from all of our friends out there, including from my boy Jack Hooks over at Carothers Pest Control. If you got a pest, call the best. You see the phone number right on the graphic. Simonson Construction Services, Inc. From concept to completion, they help you make a plan, refine your vision, and build a path for success. SMIA, providing insurance for all your needs. Contact Shelby Mutual Insurance Agency for auto, home, life, and business insurance. Our MVP sponsor tonight, ArcelorMittal. Smarter Stills for people and planet. They are hiring now with competitive wages and benefits. Check them out. Down in the description, you can get a link to the website. Clearfork Construction for all your concrete and excavating needs, specializing in stamped and decorative concrete. Hit them up, 419-512-5912, or find them on Facebook. This one just lays dead for Price to pick up at about the 4-yard line. Late flag enters. Just a tough break here for Shelby. Was hoping that it would spin its way down into the end zone and set him up after the touchback.
Looks like we got a block in the back or a clip or something like that. Something that's not good that's going to probably push Shelby back. This is crucial for Shelby to be able to answer here. What's Devito going to do? Who's going to break open for Shelby? Who's going to make a play for them? Now they're going to be back 10 more yards.
And from the position on the field will actually be half the distance to the goal. So inside of their own 10-yard line is where the Whippets will likely start this drive as they mark it off down to about the 7, Sean. So a lot of greenery in between Brayden Devito, the rest of the Whippets offense in the end zone down at the other end to try to tie things up.
Just go down there, you run a post, and we're going to hit you down the middle. What a great throw and great catch. I hope that umpire's okay that was back here. He kind of
No
bit the dust. Now Shelby's going to use a little tempo.
Yeah, we'll get back to the action. We'll show you that replay in a moment. As there's Devito tumbling ahead. But one last look at this beautiful throw. Deep ball, right where it needed to be. Brady Bowman, the speedster, running underneath it. Bodpegn Miller with a touchdown saving tackle.
That's why you guys, offensive guys, like plays like that. Plays like that is what you guys live on, isn't it, Mr. Skowronski?
Well, certainly a bit more exciting than a 1-yard run. Couple extra this time, but the ball is loose. It's on the deck. The Whippets able to pounce on it. Heads up play down there by Caleb Stairs.
Looks like they got enough for a first down there.
So they will move the chains, and very lucky that they did. Brayden Devito has not lost a fumble all season, folks. They're sour. It's ripping it out, and that indeed was loose. Him and Alan O'Blisk combining for the stop. But the Whippets get on top of it and so quickly back in business here as the clock funneling down towards the 2-minute mark. Shelby in a great position to try to tie things up. Blitz coming from both directions. Here's Brayden. So swift.
Uh-oh.
Devito with the block. Reaching. Is he in there?
I'm going to call him out of bounds. Just inside the 1. You know, that was a great play call by the Ontario defense. You know, they brought this guy off the edge. You've got to rush the upfield shoulder. He doesn't rush the upfield shoulder, and DeVito's able to spin back this way and create, you know, what conceivably should have been a touchdown, but down there they're down to the 1-yard line. You have got to rush the upfield shoulder. Don't forget your fundamentals, even though you're in week 13.
Goal-to-go situation. Just a yard away from Pater. DeVito straight ahead and boom, right into a brick wall. Stood up, knocked down. Nowhere to go except for into the lap of Trenton Maglet. Healthy collision right here, Coach.
Oh, yeah, that was just just a great play by that kid. Sheds the block. We got a lot of people standing. You know, if you're Shelby, you gotta get down in there. You gotta get cocked. You gotta get ready to come off the football. This is huge.
They'll run it right side this time, and again, getting into the backfield, Maglet with a little bit of help. O'Blisk in there too.
Another great play for that kid. He's like, you're not going to score on me. Nobody's going to have a highlight tape on me over here.
And this next play actually coming up will be 3rd down and goal. DeVito got the first down when he stepped out at about the 1.
They got 2 guys over here, and nobody's got him covered. There it is. He finds it.
Flares it out. Caden Price. The pursuit is in time. A flag comes in late, but for now, Ontario has forced them to a 4th down from the 3.
You know, they recognized it, and what a great he can't be throwing his helmet down. What a great play by number 1 out there. You say that's Price or Poole. Poole made a great play. He was outnumbered over there. He sheds the blocker and makes a tackle.
Yeah, great stuff that time by Noah Poole. But it's a face mask penalty and a personal foul against the Warriors. Show it one more time and see if we can pick it up. I didn't notice it the first time. I still don't.
No, I don't know if they're calling that on number 12. You know, late. That if that's the case, then, you know, come on, let's let them play. You know, I'm all about safety, but that sure looked like it was a ticky-tack foul.
So a monumental break here for the Whippets. Instead of 4th down from the 3, it becomes 3rd down all over again, and they'll move a 1.5 yards closer. Clock stuck at the 27-second mark. Empty set. Devito running left, reaching, and he is stopped short. Ontario again comes through on the defensive side of things, just setting up a wall on the perimeter.
You know, if you're Coach Mahaney, you got a timeout here. You know, you're down there, you're down 7. You got to go for it. Don't you? What good does a field goal do for you here? Come on, fellas, you got to get caught, get down there, let's get off the ball and let's score. I don't remember who kicked off. Did Shelby kick off?
Ontario got the ball first.
Okay,
so Shelby can get it and kind of get one of those back-to-back type of possessions, depending how late they can score here. See our crowd, our numbers just keep going up on the YouTube. Almost 1,100 of you all watching together. And 338 right now on the Facebook. And while I'm on Facebook, I want to say hello. Valerie says she saw the face mask grab. Can't just let them play out there like that, Sean. Dusty says, good game so far. Sean Putt, former player here, says go Tigers. Kara cheered on the Warriors. Another Tigers fan out there, Jake Zimmer. Rafael Osorio says, highlight time. Probably off that deep throw. And Shakir Powell says, loves to hear Adams calling the game, probably instead of yelling at him. Let's be honest.
I would have never done that to him.
4th down play. A monster down right here. Whippets with 3 receivers all bunched up to the left, 2 here to the right side, including Nick Eister. Got Shepard in the tight end position, more of an H-back slot. And now that Ontario and the coaching staff has seen it, they're going to burn a timeout. They want to talk things over, and that gives me a chance to thank our good friends over at Mechanics Bank, Richland County's only independent community bank. And Home and Kitchen Supply, your one-stop shop for kitchen and baths, windows and doors since 1970. Also going to be live and free tonight without help from Charter Next Gen, hiring for high-paying jobs in a cutting-edge environment. And First Federal Community Bank, banking locally just got a little easier. So clearly, Sean, you've got Brayden DeVito. He's going to be touching the football here. You put him in an RPO situation, look to pass first, and if it's not there, call your own number?
Well, I don't know. The last 3 times they ran to 62, they had the most success when they ran away from 62. I think if you're going to do anything, you might want to do a sprint out. You give him a chance to throw, you give him a chance to run. See if you can't block the defensive end and create something for him. I was a little dumbfounded there. The referee and the other official didn't even let him run that last play before Ontario called a timeout.
They'll flare a man under center. It's Shepard. They'll pitch it, and here's DeVito to the corner. Whippets in there. A little bit of eye candy, and it ends up with DeVito sprinting into the corner of the end zone.
Well, hey, we talked about him getting the ball in his hands, but that was an unusual way they did it. They got Shepard under center and just run a little 39 toss to number 2 and let him run for the pylon. What a great play call. You can tell they've been practicing this one.
The sophomore trusted to go under center. They bring the play looking like it's going to head right. DeVito out to the left, catches a block from Lambert, and he's in there for the score.
Great play call over there by Shelby.
And they're going to go for 2 and look for the lead here, Sean. 7 seconds to go before we reach the break.
Are they going to do the same thing here? Let's get the ball to number 2. Uh-oh.
A little lob up for grabs. Shepard.
They got it.
Michael Shepard, the last 2 plays. Tosses it to DeVito for the touchdown, and now on the 2-point conversion after the shift. I think Ontario was really confused. A lot of guys standing straight up there, Sean.
Yeah, they were. They're like, what is going on over here? And you got them thinking, and then, boom, there they hit Shepard right there for the 2-point conversion. Just a couple great play calls there by Coach Mahaney and the offensive staff, Shelby, to give their team a chance to go in ahead at halftime, and they get the ball back coming out of the halftime.
14-13 Whippets on top. Great coaching here over the last couple of plays by Shelby, and a lot of veterans over there on that sideline for them. Former head coaches and the gadget plays. They've worked to perfection for the Whippets over these last several weeks and basically throughout the season too. I love a lot of the window dressing that they're able to establish. Get you thinking about one thing and then hit you the other angle.
Well, not only is it effective, you score points that way, but your team sees that and it makes it fun. When they get something a little different than lining up and let's go get that 1 yard, fellas. You have a little bit of fun at practice and you're creative and it just makes things a lot better.
Warriors will dive on top of it. That's Carday Brown, the freshman.
I think if you're Ontario, you still feel pretty good about yourself. Even though you're going in down a point, you've pretty much controlled the game here. Other than this big play by Devito and then the big run by Devito, you've pretty much controlled this game. I like where we're at. Both defenses have hung in there. I think each team has a turnover, and both of them were able to stop each of them off of those turnovers.
Ontario fans asking for Miller in the offense to take a shot here. 6 seconds showing on the clock. They do have a timeout. And Bodpegn scrambles out right side. He's going to take off. Miller into enemy territory, acting like he's going to throw it. And then he'll just scoot out of bounds here on the near side to end the half. We've got a game going here, folks. The rematch, round 2, and look at it out there. Tempers flaring, emotions are high. A trip to the regional championship on the line here tonight at historic Arlin Field in Richland County has come out in droves. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back. Both halftime band performances will be featured live and free. Plus, Sean and I will break down some stats, get y'all set for quarter number 3. You're enjoying live and free high school football on the OH Report.
Contractors and do-it-yourselfers, this is Jeff Flowers from Home and Kitchen Supply, here to remind you that we are your best source for kitchens, baths, windows, doors, floors, and more. Quality products, friendly service, great prices. You owe it to yourself to give us a try. You will be glad you did. That's Home and Kitchen Supply, 163 North Diamond Street, downtown Mansfield. We're building our future with you.
Are you looking for a solid career, job security, great pay, and rapid advancement? An important role with a global leader that invests in state-of-the-art technology, develops world-class solutions, and is committed to a cleaner tomorrow? Yeah, we have just what you're looking for.
Welcome to Richland County's first artificial intelligence ATM. If you car dance to the song you're listening to now, I will give you $50. See, that's something an ATM can never do.
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
Oh, we're serious.
Gosh, that's awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. We hope your day is a little bit better today.
Yes, thank you.
They been sleeping on me, think it's time to wake 'em up. They been sleeping on me, think it's time
was resurrected earlier this year when Wade Wilson dug up Logan and used his metallic skeleton to battle the TVA. From the romance movie, Deadpool and Wolverine, get ready, folks. N6, bye bye bye.
Tonight, the amazing Shelby Whippets Marching Band will be performing some of the best rock hits from these decades. We open up our show with a song that reached the top 25 on the Billboard Hot 100 in 1984. For the German hard rock band Scorpions, this is Rock You Like a Hurricane. Shelby with the marching band continues our performance by traveling way back in time to 1976. The band Kansas wrote this song as an autobiography about self-encouragement, living truth, and meaning in life. Featuring Major S. Lazy Barnhart, Bailey Bishop, and our senior Gracie Rodman. Here is Carry On My Wayward Son. For the downtrodden to raise their fists in the air and righteous anger. This is we're not going to take it. Amazing Shelby Whippets marching band! Way to go!
Contractors and do-it-yourselfers, this is Jeff Flowers from Home and Kitchen Supply, here to remind you that we are your best source for kitchens, baths, windows, doors, floors, and more. Quality products, friendly service, great prices. You owe it to yourself to give us a try. You will be glad you did. That's Home and Kitchen Supply, 163 North Diamond Street, downtown Mansfield. We're building our future with you.
Are you looking for a solid career, job security, great pay, and rapid advancement? An important role with a global leader that invests in state-of-the-art technology, develops world-class solutions, and is committed to a cleaner tomorrow? Yeah, we have just what you're looking for.
Welcome to Richland County's first artificial intelligence ATM. And if you car dance to the song you're listening to now, I will give you $50. See, that's something an ATM can never do.
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
Oh, we're serious.
Gosh, that's awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. We hope your day is a little bit better today.
Yes, thank you.
Time to wake 'em up. They've been sleeping on me, think it's time to wake 'em up. You've been playing it safe, now it's time to shake it up. Playing it safe, now it's time to shake it up. So it's time to make a change. Yeah, it's time to break the chains. Yeah, it's time to bring the pain. Let them know, tell them we are not the same. I'm the one that got the flames. With my team, but you know we come to slay. Let them know that we didn't come to play. Nah, we came to win. I'm ready for anything that they can bring. Bring it on, let me do my thing. I'm a giant.
Tonight's playoff football broadcast brought to you guys live and free thanks to our good friends over at Carothers Pest Control. If you got a pest, call the best. Simonson Construction Services, Inc. From concept to completion, they help you make a plan, refine your vision, and build a path for success. SMIA, providing insurance for all your needs. Contact Shelby Mutual Insurance Agency for auto, home, life, and business insurance. ArcelorMittal, smarter stills for people and planet. Hiring now with a competitive wage and benefits package. Visit ArcelorMittal-OH.com and click careers for more details. Clearfork Construction for all of your concrete and excavating needs, specializing in stamped and decorative concrete. Call 419-512-5912 or find them on Facebook for a free estimate. First Federal Community Bank, banking locally just got a little easier. Charter NextGen, hiring for high-paying jobs in a cutting-edge environment. Mechanics Bank, Richland County's only independent community bank. And Home and Kitchen Supply, your one-stop shop for kitchen and baths, windows and doors since 1970. And we now welcome you back to Arlin Field for our halftime report brought to you by SMIA. 14-13 right now. Shelby leads it here. 2 quarters in the books and 2 really exciting quarters, Sean. We saw a little bit of everything. Defense is stepping up, explosive plays, and just 2 really quality football teams going head-to-head.
2 quality football teams, 2 awesome quarterbacks. You know, both quarterbacks making plays. And you know, let's not forget the defense. The defenses have come out here tonight and play. It's tough to stop these offenses when they're this explosive. And, you know, give credit to both these coaching staffs, both offensively and defensively, coming out here with a great game plan. You know, like I mentioned earlier, you're so familiar with each other that you got to throw in some extra wrinkles here. And,
sure.
And I think each side has done that tonight.
See Ontario right now with a slim advantage so far in terms of total yardage, 228 to 185. Each turned it over in that first half, and the penalties didn't really kill either team. Ontario with that face mask at the goal line that avoided them getting into a 4th down situation was big, but other than that, it's been a clean ball game, Sean, and a lot of fireworks on both sides and plenty of fanfare. Everybody out here in Richland County tonight.
Absolutely. You know, you look across the stands here, and it seems like it's even filled up a little bit since the first half ended. People are coming out here to watch the rest of this game.
Shelby gets the football to start things off here in quarter number 3. Capping off the second quarter with a big touchdown play. Brayden DeVito off of a pitch from Shepard. A lot of fun window dressing before that one. The tight end coming under center and pitching it to the quarterback.
You know, and they tried to run something, you know, a different wrinkle down here, and they got a procedure penalty. And then for Shepard to get under center down here at a goal line when he's really not used to doing that, getting a clean snap and making a great toss, just a well-executed play.
Here comes Bowman in motion. He'll flare out to the left. Brayden. Little cut back against the grain, and he'll get dropped down. Maybe 3-yard pickup to start things off.
I like that play there. That's kind of a new wrinkle. They ran number 3 across to use him as the guy that's doing the trapping instead of a guard. But, you know, he's not the same as old big number 74 or 73 trapping. You get them big hogs in there trapping, and that's where they like to dig them out. Number 3's like, okay, I'm going to get in your way.
After the short gain, 2nd down long. 3 receivers here to the near side. Marcus Gumbert, the lone man, in the backfield. He'll step up, look to make a block. Here's Brayden. Somehow slipped away. One-on-one with Sowards, wiggled away from him. And now here's DeVito, the junior, down the sideline. And they'll sprint out. Plenty enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down.
You know, you hear this guy down in front of us, come on, what are you doing? You know, and these guys are doing everything possible. It's just a great play. It's a playmaker making plays, and, you know, Cooper's up here trying to make a play, 24. You know, it's tough to control these great athletes every single play.
DeVito with a special type of talent that you just cannot teach. Good feel. And here he is back to pass again, stepping up in the pocket, and he'll sprint, but get dropped down. Ripped to the turf by Grady Taylor.
You know, number 62 has had a heck of a game here for Ontario. Trenton Maglet, you know, he's rushing. I see him rip through the defenders or the offensive guy's block. Offensive guy grabs him and throws him down, but we don't get any penalties. And sometimes you get that, and just keep on playing. You can't worry about that. Turn the page and move on.
Again, they'll go empty after a pickup of 4 by Devito on first down. They'll fake it to Bowman. He'll flare to the outside. Now comes up, lays a block. Here's Brayden. And he's planted by a 3-pack of Warriors, but right at the sticks. They've given him enough.
You know, here's a play out of the Ontario playbook. They're running a quarterback GH. Now they're pulling the guard and the backside H to lead up through there and letting Devito run the ball. That's a nice little wrinkle there out of empty.
Again, they leave Devito back there all by himself. Blitz comes. Quick pitch to the outside. Drop it down for the catch is Eister. But no run after the catch, just 3.
You know, I'm kind of glad to see Senior High invested in some new chains. I remember pulling them out of the old equipment shack, and there'd be gobs of tape over this link and this link and this link, and you never knew if they were going to work. I'm glad they invested in something special. That's a good looking chain gang down there.
we got digital downsides here too, Sean, so they've really elevated. You know, saving all that salary money they were paying you to call those defensive plays to really open things up, and so does this. Devito off to the races. Goodbye, 44-yard house call.
Here's another nice little wrinkle here. They jet this way, and they run a fold back the opposite way. This is a great call by the Shelby offensive staff. You can tell they've been watching film, and they've been waiting to run this play.
Shelby's going to go for 2 as they have all night long. We'll show this play to you from the top. Downsides here too, Sean, so they've really elevated. They love bringing Bowman in motion. And now just Brayden. Too much speed, and once he accelerates and puts that foot on the gas, get out of his way.
And you know, one thing I like about that play is he ran the ball through the goal line, and you have no idea how important that is.
Oh, it was there for Shelby again. Pulling something out of the bag of tricks. But the pass a little off target from Nick Eister.
Is there a penalty?
There must be a flag down.
Yep.
Nobody's leaving
right
just
on the
yet.
3-yard line.
Yeah, it looks like everyone's coming off, so this must be against the Whippets. Actually, it's going to be a holding penalty against Ontario there.
Dead ball unsportsmanlike on both sides.
So let me recant my statement. Dead ball penalty. But this is the important play right here. Brayden Devito for the second time tonight gets loose and coasts into the end zone.
Yeah, that was the first time that we've seen that play ran tonight. I like the play call. Ontario was man-to-man. They brought the guy over in motion, and then were able to run a fold back with the guard leading up. Linebacker was already blocked. He went and got Bodpegn Miller.
57 total touchdowns now for the junior. Pick 6, receiving touchdown, and rushing the football. Brayden Devito just about as good as they come, folks. Second leading rusher in our area behind Bodpegn Miller. Brayden now over 1,400 yards with 25 rushing scores.
I was looking at his stats the other day. How many total touchdowns does he have? Like 60?
Almost. He's knocking on the door. It's going to be a short kick, and the ball is loose. Whippets got it. Special teams causing some issues now for the Warriors. Trey Fowler lays it on the turf. It's scooped up, and Shelby's right back in business.
Yeah, now this is a big play here for Ontario defense. Get out there, rally, and see if you can't hold them to a field goal here.
Looked like he might have want to put his right hand down to try to regain his balance. Lost the football. And that's tough right there. Fowler, just a sophomore, lays it on the ground, and in the red zone goes the Red Rage.
Well, you know, what has been the hot hand for Shelby? Brayden DeVito. What are we going to do here? We're going to snap it to him and say, hey, go make a play, kid. You know, just unbelievable. Let's see if he can't punch it in here.
Brayden rolls this way. Plenty of time. Throws. Got his man. Another touchdown. Back-to-back plays for the Whippets. Nick Eister into the zone.
You know, I like that almost looked like he was a point guard. You know, he dribble, bam, and he threw it to the guy crossing across the middle, almost out of her peripheral vision.
Take one more look at our Clearfork Construction replay. DeVito to the near side. Plenty of time. Right on the money. Two big scores here for the Whippets in the first 3 minutes. And looking to add to it.
Well, and you talked about before the game the turnovers. You know, how crucial that was going to be. And, you know, they were able to capitalize off of this one.
I think we're going to get a timeout here called by the Shelby coaching staff. So we'll show you the touchdown one more time. Actually, they're going to say delay of game. And they'll back Shelby up 5 yards, fresh off the Eister touchdown. And the big play capabilities for the Whippets. It's what they've done all year. It's their calling card. Nobody lights the dynamite quite like Brayden DeVito in this offense. Seen it here plenty of times tonight, but to start off this third quarter, Sean, this is more the expectation for those around the area, not the defensive struggle we saw early in the game.
Well, this is what people come to see is this kind of show, and you know, it's just great to see these athletes out here playing hard tonight. Not much you can do when you've got DeVito just out here making plays. You got these guys trying to contain him, and sometimes you just run out of talent, and you just cannot do it when you're maybe 260 and he's another 160 pounds, and he's just able to wiggle free and make a play.
They're no good on the two-point conversion, though. 26-13. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back. We'll see if Miller and the boys can get it going here at Arlin Field.
Contractors and do-it-yourselfers, this is Jeff Flowers from Home and Kitchen Supply, here to remind you that we are your best source for kitchens, baths, windows, doors, floors, and more. Quality products, friendly service, great prices. You owe it to yourself to give us a try. You will be glad you did. That's Home and Kitchen Supply, 163 North Diamond Street, downtown Mansfield. We're building our future with you.
Back-to-back touchdowns to open up third quarter action here for the Shelby Whippets, and they'll squib it up the middle.
Uh-oh.
But it's picked up. Landon Sowards, Johnny on the spot. Looked like Shelby might have a third straight possession, but the senior somehow comes away with the football. Big play.
I like how aggressive Shelby's being over there. They're just full throttle. We want the ball and we want to keep scoring. And great job by number 24 just to stop the bleeding. He almost broke it back for a touchdown.
So Landon Sowards coming through with a big-time play. And now the football in enemy territory as Miller in the offense from the 39. They'll send Oblisk in motion. Bodpegn's going to hand it and running that way. Turn backwards, though, and shut down is Van Tilburg as Sam Gortz comes up to make the stop.
You know, they've got two linebackers inside now, and his guard pulled, and he runs opposite A and makes the tackle. That's just good linebacker play there by that kid.
Gortz, just a junior. He'll be back next season. One of the catalysts in this linebacker crew this year for Shelby. 4 down linemen here. They'll bring a 5th as Miller rolls left side. Flag comes in. Certainly going to be a hold. And Bodpegn, I think, recognized that and just trots out of bounds here on the near sideline.
You know, I think the Ontario side over here is getting a little frustrated here. Number 63 makes a play, but number 73 for Shelby has had a couple of those that they felt like were holds, and now here come the Boo Birds.
Del Morris with the infraction.
You can see Coach Eckert down there chewing on that official's ear.
So it'll back them up 10 yards. All the way near midfield now.
Now Shelby's man-to-man, man-free.
And a big hole left side. Squirting through is Van Tilburg before he's upended. 12-yard run.
He just looks so much fresher this week than last. And, you know, I really like how he runs the football.
Mason Van Tilburg has been that great second weapon out of the backfield along with Miller all season. Hard, aggressive runner. A lot of that on display on that second down carry. They still need 8, though, here on 3rd.
You know, let's remember against Clearfork, they kind of ran a fullback wheel with Van Tilburg to kind of change the momentum a little bit. There he goes down the middle of the field. He's going to get behind the defense. There goes Bodpegn.
Nice open field tackle, quarterback on quarterback crime. DeVito with the stop, and it's about 1.5 yards shy.
What a great open field tackle. You know, this guy's hard to tackle as it is, and here he is going full speed. You break down, and you wrap and roll. What a great tackle. Well-coached defensive team over there that's phenomenal tonight. Well, we got 4th and 1 here.
Crucial play right now for both sides of the football. Ontario to extend the drive. Miller fakes left. Oh, huge hole. He's going to take it to the crib. See you later, Warriors fans. Rejoice.
You know, I was going to say, 2 years ago, Ontario got into that formation. It was 4th and short. Everybody was ready for the run, and they threw it to the tight end, running down the field, and they end up winning the MOAC that year, or they beat Shelby that year to get into the playoffs. So I was thinking, I wonder if they're going to try something here. Sure enough, what a great call by Coach Eckert.
The confetti flies here at Arlin Field. Bubbles are coming in through the window here, Sean. The Ontario fans loving every minute of it.
And here comes number 2 and blocks a field goal, or blocks the extra point. Brayden DeVito, he's even on the extra point team. He comes through and breaks it and blocks the extra point. Kids playing with a lot of heart tonight.
Yeah, we were looking at the crowd. We didn't actually get the replay there. So Sean with eyes on it. DeVito coming through, knocking it down. And it keeps it at a 7-point deficit here for the Warriors. But right back into the game. They needed that one desperately. And on 4th down, they get it with Miller. Great fake.
Yeah, that was a great play call there by Coach Eckert. And they had the defensive end's just like, oh, I might as well just stand here and keep my wind. What a great call.
Still 6:27 to go here in quarter number 3. Fireworks popping off left and right. 3 total tutties already here, and we're not even at the halfway point. Deep kick from Kilgore, and it'll float its way into the end zone. But can either offense be stopped now at this point? Momentum certainly flowing in favor of the O. Last 2 offensive touches for Shelby have gone for 6. And they've gone empty just about every down so far in the third quarter, Sean. They've identified something they like.
Well, there's that trap again, using the number 3, Michael Shepard, to go and trap block. And then the rest of your linemen can get up, and he's being the guy that's actually trapping. I like that play call there by Coach Mahaney.
Second look on the Clearfork Construction replay. Goes for a 10-yard pickup. Devito having another special night, staying in the conversation for Ohio Mr. Football. First down, fresh set from the 30. Bowman moving to the left. Maglet jumped, but was he forced offsides? The referees say no.
Yeah, you know they're getting yards at will as it is. You can't give them a five free ones. You got to be disciplined there and watch the ball.
235-pound junior gets Shelby 5 yards closer to picking up a first down, and the offense has been on the move since the end of that second quarter. Gumbert, side card right. They'll fake it to him. Brayden looking deep, launching that way. Again, it's Shepard making a play on the far sideline.
Yeah, they had that well designed too. He was locked up on Van Tilburg man-to-man and was able to outrun him. Running the wheel up there. Van Tilburg's looking in the back, and anytime you're man-to-man and you keep your eyes on the quarterback, you're going to lose sight of your guy. You're man-to-man, you watch that guy all the way through. His eyes were in the backfield.
Into enemy territory come the Whippets for the third time already here in the third quarter. Throwback, great blocking formed here for Bowman. Sprints across the 30. Miller tries to rip it away. But the sophomore's got enough for a First Federal Community Bank first down.
They're just getting yards at will. Whatever they want to do, they're just getting them. And, you know, they're opening the playbook up. I like how aggressive they are with their play calling.
Avery Lambert with a nice block downfield, opened things up on the perimeter.
Now Ontario says, okay, we're going to man you up, and we're going to stop the run.
Devito back across his body. Lambert down to the floor to make the grab. And that's another first down, Sean. 4th time on this drive they picked one up on first down.
And once again, if you're going to play man-to-man, you got to keep your eyes on the man. You can't be looking back here in the quarterback. He was able to break free from the defender.
Brayden Devito in an absolute zone right now. Has not missed a pass attempt all third quarter long.
You know, I think if you get a stop here, you might want to think about getting a timeout and kind of getting your defense and trying to settle them down a little bit if you're Coach Eckert. We'll see what happens here. You might want to call, settle them down, bring them over, get back on the same page, and try and get a stop here.
Devito again with another solid run to the outside. Ontario back on their heels here defensively.
Let's see number 50 here. Ryder, get in here and make a play here for Ontario.
Fakes the Bowman. Here's the Devito. Sidestep. And there is your boy, Ryder Hensley, getting in on the stop. First third down Shelby's going to face so far in this series.
Well, and that's what you got to do when you're a senior. You got to step up and make those plays.
He, along with Sowards, combined to bring him down. Grady Taylor in on the mix as well, and that's what it takes against a guy like a Brayden Devito.
I'm kind of looking at the body language of these Ontario kids, and I'm not sure if they're sucking wind or not, but, you know, this is the time you got to man up and you got to have a gut check and get in there, and somebody's got to make a big play here.
They'll go play action, sling into the back of the zone. A little bit of contact. No flag.
Yeah, I great defense. We'll call that great defense out there. You know, I think number one got away with a little bit, but good for them. Let them play a little bit. Get your hands on there and bang them around a little bit.
Noah Poole made a bit of an adjustment. Just never got his head around. In the NFL, they don't like that. But the contacts, the referee said, was minimal enough not to warrant a flag. So it'll be 4th down and 5. Offense stays on the field for the Whippets. Warrior Nation starting to rise to their feet. The cowbells are getting slammed right now, Sean. They want a big stop, but Shelby's going to talk things over. So during this timeout, we'll see what's going on out in our chat section real quick, shall we? I want to say hello to Susan, who's watching from Southeast Ohio tonight, a Whippet alum. Glad that we could bring the live stream to you. Jimmy Chafin says he likes the good defense too, Sean. So you got a friend out there in Jimmy.
All right, Jimbo.
Patrick Coran, QB's putting on a clinic. I think both of them really have been. Jimmy also cheering on the Ontario Warriors. Deborah's watching from Florida, cheering on the Whippets tonight. Whippets have the momentum, according to Brian Rosian. It's going to be a tough task if they move on against the highly favored Perkins Pirates. Well, you got to win here tonight first. Does Shelby not have a kicker, Jade wants to know? Well, they've got a Mr. Football nominee, so they tend to just go for 2 a lot. John Coy, what a blessing to watch Ontario versus Shelby Week 13 at Arlin Field. Football is the best.
You got that right, Coach Coy. I'm glad you're out there watching the OH report. Nobody does it better than Brian Skowronski and his bunch.
Appreciate it, Sean. 1,200 of you watching together right now on the YouTube and on Facebook.
Now nobody's got this guy covered out here. This guy's covered, not uncovered.
Devito looking that way, sets his feet, now pressure. Boy, is he like Houdini. And he's got the touchdown toss. Can you believe it?
Uh-oh.
Whippets into the zone. Avery Lambert escaping away from the defender to haul it in the corner. And Shelby goes right back up by a couple scores.
Well, did you see what that they did that time? They put number 74 out as your number 2 receiver. That's the guy I was calling for to be covered. He runs a bubble, which he really can't even catch anything. So they didn't even fool Ontario. They were ready for that, but what a great play here. Just making a play, able to come back to the ball. Touchdown, scramble rolls.
And they will go for 2, of course. Bowman, the lone back. They'll give it to him. He'll pitch it. Looking to throw to DeVito. Instead, Eister turns the corner, and he lifts himself into the zone. 2-point conversion, good. 15-point lead now for the Shelby Whippets. The slide of hand effective yet again as they lead it now 34-19.
Welcome to Richland County's first artificial intelligence ATM. And if you car dance to this song you're listening to now, I will give you $50. See, that's some something an ATM can never do.
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
Oh, we're serious.
Gosh, that's awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. We hope your day is a little bit better today.
Yes, thank you.
Shelby with their third touchdown of quarter number 3 extends their cushion out to 34-19 here at Arlin Field, and all Richland County battle for the right to move on to the regional championship. Brian Skowronski and Sean Adams with you on the call tonight. A lot of great local flavor here in the house this evening. And a little bit of a hole now for the Warriors to try to work themselves out of, as Brayden Devito has been unbelievable so far tonight. And on the other side, the quarterback, pretty special too. Let's take a look at the quarterback comparison heading into tonight's game. And of course, we've seen Brayden add a whole bunch of touchdowns, as has Bodpegn. But wow, those numbers, Coach, it's so rare to have a quarterback go for 60 total touchdowns in a season. Just too shy of that right now is what we're looking at for Brayden DeVito.
You know, and this offense that Shelby runs is conducive to a kid like that. You know, they're just out there having fun. It's like basketball on grass here, and they're just letting their kids play. They open up the playbook, get a little creative, and good for them over there in Shelby. You know, it's fun to watch.
Miller, in his own regard, basically is just kind of playing free, kind of schoolyard style football out here, drop back to pass, and anytime he sees a little window or crease, he's certainly going to try to let his legs elevate this offense, and does so with a gain of 9 here to open up the drive.
Yeah, you know, if you're Ontario, you can't abandon your game plan. You're in good shape here. Oh, there goes Van Tilburg. Uh-oh. Great cut.
Oh, and
there's
he could
DeVito.
go.
What's DeVito going to do? DeVito going to get a stop?
No way, no how. 62-yard touchdown. Mason Van Tilburg with an immediate answer.
What a great run. You know, he had to kind of use his blockers on a couple of them. You got DeVito screaming down here as your last line defense, and he made a great cut on him to be able to get into the end zone. Great run by Van Tilburg.
So it's like a great round of Texas Hold'em where one person makes a big bet. Nah, I'll match ya. Bet it right back. Go all in. Right back to a one-score game off of this special run by the senior back.
You know, it was just a simple trap that they ran up the middle, and he was able to break free for a touchdown. Great play call.
What an entertaining ball game we've got going here tonight. These two great quarterbacks just cannot be stopped. Just when you think the momentum might be flowing in one team's favor, the other captures it right back and gets their little piece of the puzzle as well, Sean.
Well, where's that defense at?
That's long gone, buddy. That was so the first quarter.
I think their whole idea of defense is let the other team score and get the ball back.
Beautiful night here at Arlin Field. 50 degrees at kickoff. It's dropped slightly. 46 now.
Now they got Bodpegn kicking off here. I wonder if something happened to the Kilgore kid.
I think they just need Bodpegn to do as much as he can. Try to will this team to victory. Pretty nice kick, too. And it'll be muffed at the 8, collected back at the 3. And Brady Bowman! Bowman's going to take this back! One man to get by is Bodpegn Miller. He catches the block, and it's a good thing if you're a Warriors fan. The Bodpegn was able to get over there, or he would have been off to the races. Whoa.
You know, I wondered why they kicked the ball deep there. You know, you just got to. I don't know. I mean, it's like, hey, we're going to challenge you. You challenge us. We'll challenge you. You challenge us. You know, where is the defense? When is the defense going to step up? This is going to be crucial here for Ontario. What a great game.
All you can do is just smile and enjoy. Can Shelby get their 4th touchdown in the 3rd quarter? Just 32 yards away. And here's Devito already getting down to the 20. First down pickup to start things off.
Yeah, I wish we could pull up those live stats and look at how much he has this second half. I mean, I don't think anybody else has really touched the ball other than Devito.
When the kitten's good, Sean, why mix it up, man? Going to the hot hand, number 2 has had that. He has been in a fuego this entire 3rd quarter. Leading his team back into the red zone. Here goes Brayden, rolls left, a little pump fake, hits by 2 defenders. Now launches back in the zone, come on.
You know, that's the second time the Ontario's blitzed this way. The kid's got to rush the upfield shoulder. If he rushes the upfield shoulder, it's a sack. Instead, DeVito spins back, and then there's no contain, and he's able to look and scan the field and make a play. I think that was Van Tilburg coming off the edge here, rush the upfield shoulder, and you make a sack. Instead, it gives up a touchdown. Your defensive guys just cannot stay with those receivers that long.
Nick Eister into the end zone, 20-yard grab as DeVito continues to add to his gaudy totals. Looking for 2 more right here. Shuffles right, and I think trying to throw a no-look. Flag is in. As of right now, it'll be incomplete. Holding against the Whippets, so Coach Eckert and Ontario will decline. Show it to you again. Yeah, it certainly looked like that was one of those Aaron Rodgers type of plays for Brayden, and he's got it all going on tonight. When you're in that kind of flow where you're throwing no-look passes across the middle against an Ohio State commit, you feeling it, Sean?
You're feeling it. Yeah, I love the peripheral vision. I love the confidence. I love the kid just embracing the stage here tonight and just out here having fun. Good for Brayden DeVito and the Shelby Whippets. What a game he's had.
Brian Ballard says defense is optional tonight, Sean. Sorry for you, buddy. Drew Goldberg wants to know what quarter it's in. You can just look at the scoreboard.
Well,
just
you know, you got to give Ontario credit. Each time they battled back and answered and got it back into 7. How many more of those do you have in you? Where, you know, that takes a lot out of you. You've got to be able to answer and then get a stop.
So far tonight, Shelby has been answering the call on the first ring. Ontario's mostly done the same. They'll backtrack here on the ensuing kickoff return. Pretty good kick coverage and just nowhere to run for Cam Powers. So a fresh set, new offensive possession coming up here for Ontario. Van Tilburg fresh off a big touchdown run. We'll see if he's featured again.
Looks like they got more of a running package in here this time. Out of this look in the first half, they ran that little power counter. Let's see what they do here.
Straight ahead, right side, and right into the chomps of the defense, and they'll latch down, hold them to a very minimal gain. One at the most. And we've got an injured player down on the field right now for Ontario. Training staff coming out onto the field.
Looks like number 2.
That'd be Van Tilburg.
Van Tilburg.
So while they're treating Mason, let's take a look at just the path for both of these teams to get here tonight. Ontario on the season. 8 straight wins before they went into Shelby and lost that absolute barn burner. And this game starting to have, some reflections of what we saw just a few weeks back. Since then, the defense had come to play 3 weeks in a row. One score. And actually the 2 given up against Clearfork was by the offense with the safety. So you can't even put that against the defense. Had been playing great until basically this third quarter.
Right. It's just the Brayden Devito show here this second half. And, like I mentioned before, how many times can you keep battling back and to get it within one score? I think if they could get one more here, get back into one score, get a stop, then you're back to where you want to be here. But it looks like they're going to try and establish a little bit of running game with this power-looking offensive formation.
As you look at Shelby's schedule there, no one-score games for the Whippets. They have been dominant, one of the best teams from start to finish in Division 4. Miller somehow got it off. Double coverage up for grabs. Nearly a snag there in heavy traffic, but it's knocked away at the last moment from Landon Foltz.
Boy, I don't know what this official. See, number 25 shoves him twice in the back and then shoves him again down here when he tries to catch the ball. This was a good play down here on the ball, but before that it was he got away with one, we'll just say. But, I don't know where Bodpegn, he's just trying to make a play at that point. As you can see, Shelby did a good job of containing him. Everybody was there, broke down. They weren't out of control, ready to make the tackle.
Neither offense has been stopped here in this third quarter. Shelby with 4 touchdowns. Ontario's got a couple. They did have the fumble on the kickoff that's kind of changed how things have played out here on the field. As we'll get a timeout and a big third down on the way here for Ontario, Sean. So want to make sure that they get a great play out of the huddle.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there if they didn't have the right personnel, but this is a crucial first down opportunity here. You certainly got to punt it if you don't get it, and then watch out because Cool Hand Jack is on the other side ready to make another play, and Mr. Brayden DeVito.
Shelby marching band, getting everybody pumped up over there on the far sideline tonight. They've done a nice job, as has the Ontario side of things. This is just everything that you look for in a local football game. Week 13, very rare that you would get 2 county rivals and 2 MOAC rivals at that going head-to-head, Sean, but that's what we've got. It's just all kind of come together as a very special night of football.
Well, and I think we have to extend our gratitude to Coach Jefferson, Stan Jefferson, the superintendent of Mansfield City Schools, and Chris Beasley, the high school principal, Lori Romano, the high school athletic director, and the job that they have done in putting on this event tonight.
Hard count. Miller tried to get him to jump off the edge. Nearly did. As Shelby, just 2 down linemen here. They'll only bring 3. Bodpegn delivers, and Mahon maybe kind of gator-armed it a bit as it falls helplessly down to the turf, incomplete, and it's 4th down.
Yeah, I think John would like to have that one back. You got to try and get 2 hands on that. That's a great throw by Bodpegn Miller to get him the ball. Get both hands up there, big fella, and try and make a catch. But look who's covering him. Number 2. Number 2 is just running all over the place tonight. Offense, defense, gets in there and blocks an extra point. Kid's just laying it on the line.
Miller back to punt it away. We'll see if he does. He will indeed.
Uh-oh.
And it came off his foot a little funky, a sidewinder, and ended up in the far bleacher, Sean. So this should be marked at about the 35, 36-yard line, perhaps. Great field position on the way for DeVito and the boys.
I always liked being down there with those guys. Stop right here, and they just kept walking. They must not have trusted my vision or something.
Well, they didn't trust what I saw either. They're going to mark them at the 30.
Yeah, they go all the way down to the 30. And, you know, you can kind of see the body language develop here with the Ontario kids. They got to keep fighting here. You got to keep fighting. You still got a whole other quarter.
And we've got another Warrior down right now. Looks like perhaps a cramp. And I mentioned back-to-back MOAC championships for the Whippets this season. We'll take a look at those. These are the regular season standings, of course. Ontario just a game back of them, and they had the opportunity, if they would have won at Shelby, to win the league outright for the first time. Shared it with the Whippets last year, and from top to bottom, one of the best leagues that we had in the area. Clearfork with the 4 wins, really tough team. Pleasant as well at 5-5, and River Valley, Galleon, 2 really explosive offenses. So a great league, and Shelby a worthy champion.
Absolutely. You know, how long has the league been in existence? Maybe 6-7 years?
I think 2017.
2017, okay. And I think Shelby's had at least a share or the title 5 of those 7 years.
Well, it's been around before that, but Shelby joined it then, I should say.
Joined it then, okay.
As did Ontario, Clearfork. And look at this. Bowman to the outside. Oh, my gosh. Brady Bowman. Goodbye.
Here's a nice little trickery call here by Coach Mahaney. They get under center. And kind of give it to Bowman without anybody else looking. Everybody's sprinting right, and then they kind of give it back to him and say, take it, Brady, take it to the house.
The one man who had a chance at him, Gavin Miller, just about a step behind Brady Bowman with the speed. One play drive here for Shelby. And how do you not tip your cap to the coaching staff and the offensive creativity for Shelby here tonight? We have seen a myriad of different looks and pre-snap eye candy, all executed basically to perfection. Devito, little hop step in the hole. He's in there. Whippets striking again. Largest lead of the night. They're on top by 22. After this play, one play drive back into the end zone. Second time tonight, Shelby has scored on their first snap on offense.
I really like what they get Eister the ball, they get Bowman the ball, they get DeVito the ball, they get Shepard the ball. They've just got so many different weapons, and they do such a great job using creativity to get everybody the ball. And everything is just clicking for Shelby right now. I'm going to have to say Shelby got a few stops on defense and in order to enable this offensive run. Can I say that at least, Brian?
Well, you can't say a couple. You can say one, Sean. They've had a stop here in the third quarter. Did get the fumble, though, on special teams, and that looming large right now. Appreciate everybody out there watching live and free tonight. In total, we will have 7 broadcasts. We'll have a delayed live stream coming up for Ashland versus Big Walnut. And right now, Big Walnut all over the Arrows, the undefeated Arrows, 28-10. We've got Hillsdale leading Malvern 44-28. Northmore on top of Ridgewood, 21-7. Danville leads Miller 38-6. And Columbus Grove handling Mohawk in the fourth quarter, 35-13. So that's all the games going down live and free right now. Well, minus that Ashland game, of course. You can watch that at about 11.
I don't want to get ahead of myself here, but Shelby and Perkins scrimmaged earlier in the year. I think it was the first or second scrimmage, and it was a dandy. Let's just say it was a dandy. Both teams were able to do what they needed to do, but that could be an interesting matchup.
Low pooch punt. Warriors pick it up. They'll have decent field position. That was Mason Augustine setting up this drive here. And it better be Miller time if Ontario wants to keep their season alive, trailing by 3 scores for the first time tonight. They were able to match them early on here in this third quarter. But Shelby has just been blistering hot here, Sean.
They have, and you mentioned it earlier. The coaches have just done a wonderful job over there for Shelby to just be creative and to get everybody involved. And then when all else fails, just give it to number 2 and let him make a play.
And now Devito out defending here one-on-one on the perimeter. No safety help anywhere on the field as it's an empty set.
There's number 2 running down the middle.
And it's a little overthrown, and Van Tilburg, who got taken off the field, was hobbled. He got his ankle taped. I think if he's at full strength, he's going to make this grab.
Yeah, he's running right down the middle of the field wide open, and nobody for Shelby picked him up. I think Bodpegn wishes he had this one back.
Did hit him right in the center of both hands, but it's incomplete. 2nd and 10. As Miller shifts here pre-snap. Pence comes to the near side. He's lined up in the slot. Miller from the gun, looking to take off all the way. Here's Bodpegn. Whoa, slippery right there like he just got out the bubble bath. Sliding right between a couple defenders.
And then I like him at the end. He's able to protect himself so he doesn't take a big shot. And he's able to run out of bounds there and live to play another day. But how shifty is that? Here comes number 6 ready to lay him out, and he gets underneath it.
That's Buckeye shifty, buddy. That's what you see right there. This kid will be playing on Saturdays coming up real soon.
Now Shelby's man free again.
Miller to the near side, a little underthrown, but it somehow lands in the hands of Landon Foltz. Got his lucky rabbit foot tucked in his sock, and it pays off. Oh, man. Nearly an interception for Fisher. Nice tight coverage, but the junior overshoots it and tips it right into the hands of Foltz. So Ontario back on the move. Changang pressing down to the 30 as it's first down. Play clock starting to fade away down to 5 as Miller comes set. They'll move the pocket out to the right, looking deep all the way, and really soft coverage as Foltz with his 2nd straight catch, and he's forced out of bounds after another first down.
Good job by the Ontario offense, just going out there and taking what the defense gives you. Good play calls here by Coach Eckert, and get out of bounds, save a little bit of clock. Anytime you got number 8 back there, you're still in the ball game.
3 quarters, though, now in the books. We'll see you money time on the way from Arlin Field when we come back.
Contractors and do-it-yourselfers, this is Jeff Flowers from Home and Kitchen Supply, here to remind you that we are your best source for kitchens, baths, windows, doors, floors, and more. Quality products, friendly service, great prices. You owe it to yourself to give us a try. You will be glad you did. That's Home and Kitchen Supply, 163 North Diamond Street, downtown Mansfield. We're building our future with you.
Money time has arrived here at Arlin Field. All Richland County showdown. Will it come down to the wire? Ontario's got to get something figured out, but they are on the move here inside of the red zone. Brian Skowronski with my compadre Sean Adams here tonight. Been a lot of fun here for this Richland County showdown. 2 MOAC teams looking to go on to the regional final. And Ontario's 1 score closer. Mahon with the adjustment. He's in for the Warriors score.
You know, Shelby lines up and says, okay, we're going to play man free. And every time that they've seen them do that, they throw it over here to your backside one-on-one. That time the kid was able to come down for a touchdown. Great throw there by Bodpegn.
John Mahan, his 6th receiving touchdown of the season. Talked to him a little bit before the game. He said the shoulder is in not great shape, but Shelby was a Devito blocking it again? This dude is absurd. One-on-one on the edge with Brady Rowe. Let's see if he gets it. I'm not sure. A couple guys had a shot.
Yeah, maybe 74 there got that. Brayden Schartinger.
But looking at the numbers here tonight, Sean, Brayden Devito, 19 carries for 207 yards, 3 scores, including that 63-yarder. He's also completed 10 of 16 passes for $165 and 2 more scores, a 137 QB rating. Over on the other side, Bodpegn Miller, 15 carries, 140. He got into the end zone, 6 of 13. And I think they still need to update with the latest touchdown, so he should be closer to about 150 yards and 2 touchdown passes. So, as advertised, baby, we knew that this was top-shelf elite quarterbacks that we were going to see tonight, and they have definitely been grade A meat.
It's been fun to watch them both, definitely. You know, and I look back at a couple plays where Devito was able to scramble and either make a play running the ball or passing it. You know, each time that they blitzed, they didn't rush Sheffield's shoulder, and he was able to escape back outside where there was no contain, and each time he was able to burn him for a touchdown.
Flags are on the field, Sean. Right now, Ontario's got the football. Shelby saying that they got to it and touched it first. This would be huge. Whippets are like skipping off the field with elation. So
it sure looked like that the Ontario kid hit it before it went 10 yards.
It was Cooper Kilgore who came away with the football. So this is a very big determination coming, and it will be a legal touching against Ontario.
Yep. You can see he touches it before it gets 10 yards.
Yeah, it looked like it traveled about 7 before Kilgore and company came up with it. So great call here by the referees. And could have been a game-changing play for Ontario. You appreciate going after it there in the manner that they did. And the special teams in the kicking game, we've seen quite a bit of, little nuances tonight.
Right, but it's not like you're not for naught. You got your defense out here. Get a chance to get a turnover. This would be huge here. Come on, defense, get a turnover, and let's go and put the ball back in the end zone. Tough task here, especially with how hot number 2 is.
Bowman in motion. Had the touchdown run. Last quarter and throwing it into the tornado cycle.
That the Ontario linebacker, he's sitting there waiting. Oh, I'm going to make a tackle, and then boom. What'd you call it? Unbelievable. What an athlete, number 2, Brayden DeVito.
Severe weather on the way. It's number 2 through the hole, just spinning, willing for a big first down run.
I think Landon Sowers, if he kind of presses a little bit, instead of giving him that open space, he might have had a chance to make a tackle. But once you give him that little bit of open space, you're kind of in no man's land as a defender.
Warriors got to get a stop to try to hang around in this game, and I think we're going to get an illegal motion penalty against Shelby, so this should help. Delay a game, actually, is going to be the call. Still be of the 5-yard variety, and 15 yards. The Shelby offense hasn't met much so far in the second half. It's been just a every snap variety pack.
I like how many different looks Shelby gives you, how many different motions they give you. Now they're going to run a GH with the back and number 3, and just give the ball to number 2.
Yeah, no matter how the thing looks at the beginning, if it's Devito that carries the rock, I'm in favor of it.
Good job by big number 53 there. His guy blocked down. He squeezes down, and they were able to make Devito bounce it to the outside.
Clock spinning down to 10.5 minutes remaining. Regional championship berth on the line for each of these teams. And we'll get a second penalty against the Shelby offense. It's going to be a false start. They have not stunted themselves very often in this contest. Neither has Ontario. So a rare offensive penalty. And Shelby backtracks to the 43-yard line. 2nd and 16 coming up.
You look at their roster, they got a good amount of kids playing football. Would the basketball team go to state last year in basketball? They're good in baseball. The girls volleyball went to the state championship, and just great things going over there with Shelby and their athletics.
A rare carry tonight here for Gumbert, just his 3rd. And not the first one to go for positive yardage. So Ontario's got a 3rd down coming up here defensively. Trying to get the football back with plenty of time for Miller and the offense to dig themselves out of this 16-point hole.
Now Ontario's going to play zone.
DeVito's going to slice it apart. That was Bowman patiently waiting for his chance to sneak out. And he did for a huge Whippet first down.
Yeah, that's just too easy. He's supposed to be there's a flat player out there. They run both guys off. He acts like he's going on the flats. The flat player's looking at the quarterback, and he just kind of wheels it up the sideline. That's just way too easy. Great play design by Shelby and Coach Mahaney.
4th catch of the night for Bowman. He's over 100 yards now. Kid averages $118 per outing. He'll be back for 2 more seasons. Quick turn and catch. Flag flies.
Was there a fumble there? Looks like the ball came loose.
This was Fisher fighting for extra yardage. And Ontario's got the football at the bottom of the stack. It's landed Sowers.
And they call it.
Wow. The flag, I think, is going to favor Ontario, so this should stand. And there's Fisher pleading his case. Brock Fisher certainly thought that there should have been a whistle. What say you, Sean Adams?
Well, he definitely fumbled, and I think it was a chop block on the offensive line. I didn't see an official call on the flag. I guess it doesn't matter. He fumbled it, and it's going the other way. We talked about the defense getting a stop here. Now let's see if we can't get a quick score here if you're an Ontario fan. Great job by Sowers ripping the ball loose.
And he was able to come up with the fumble recovery as well. Miller had him down low. Exactly the break that Ontario needed to give themselves an opportunity to get back into this football game, trailing by 2 scores. Bob Penn surveys, loads up, and a little hook and lateral. Trey Fowler stays in bounds. He's going to take it. 84-yard touchdown. The Warriors back in business.
and Ontario comes back with a little hook and lateral of their own and gives it to the sophomore, that made the fumble on the one kickoff here, Trey Fowler, and then he's able to make up for it on a touchdown. Good job for Trey to keep fighting and keep playing. Good play call there by Coach Eckert. This is quite the game here.
Man, every time Ontario scores, we've just got bubbles floating in through the window here. It feels like a rave more than a football game, but it's had the electricity of that. Yeah, it looks like we've got a player down on the far side, or maybe even a coach here. So while they tend to the injured Whippet coach, let's take a look at this one-play touchdown drive. Just settles there, and then that's a great job by Landon Foltz to be able to kind of pitch that as he's getting contacted right away. And then Trey Fowler, you talked about redemption. How about it, baby? Totally redeeming yourself.
And if you look down there in the corner, all of his senior high buddies are down there in the corner just rooting him on. He's a kid that went to senior high, went to Ontario this year, and it's good to see his buddies down there in the corner rooting him on. And good job for Trey Fowler and getting redemption. I hope everything's okay down here with Coach Amicone.
Yeah, everything got really quiet, of course, here in the stadium, and as they tend to coach, we'll go ahead and we'll step aside. We'll take a quick commercial timeout. We'll be back. Still 9:02 remaining here in the fourth quarter.
Contractors and do-it-yourselfers, this is Jeff Flowers from Home and Kitchen Supply, here to remind you that we are your best source for kitchens, baths, windows, doors, floors, and more. Quality products, friendly service, great prices. You owe it to yourself to give us a try. You will be glad you did. That's Home and Kitchen Supply, 163 North Diamond Street, downtown Mansfield. We're building our future with you.
Are you looking for a solid career, job security, great pay, and rapid advancement? An important role with a global leader that invests in state-of-the-art technology, develops world-class solutions, and is committed to a cleaner tomorrow? Yeah, we have just what you're looking for.
Welcome to Richland County's first artificial intelligence ATM. If you car dance to the song you're listening to now, I will give you $50. See, that's something an ATM can never do.
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
Oh, we're serious.
Gosh, that's awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. We hope your day is a little bit better today.
Yes, thank you.
Bring it on, let me do my thing. Now we're here blowing up. If you never risk it, then you never know. If it's holding you back, you gotta let it go. You gotta give it all you got, you gotta let them know. You are on another level, you are ruthless. Switch it up, it's the new flex. Ruthless, ruthless. If you never risk it, then you never know. If it's holding you back, you gotta let it go.
Standing ovation being given here at Arlin Field as defensive coordinator John Amagone just gave the thumbs up to the Shelby sideline. Taken out on a stretcher here, and we've played back our replay multiple times. No indicator as to what happened. It looked like Coach was sprinting down the sideline on that hook and lateral and just collapsed. So great sign, of course, that he was able to give the thumbs up, and it looks like he's going to be okay. But you could hear a pin drop in this play, Sean, for about the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, you know, we talk about rivalries. We talk about Richland County tradition and the bands getting together in Arlin Field. But, you know, what really was the most important thing is each other and our health. And sometimes we take that for granted. And what a great gesture by both sides here, you know, standing up for Coach Amagone and all the things that he's done. He's head baseball coach. He's a teacher at Shelby High School, coaches football, defensive coordinator, great family man, and we hope John recovers real soon.
I'm sure if he has his way, he's going to ask that ambulance just to kind of pull just around the corner here, maybe pull up Trimble Road and just get a good view on the way by.
Well, and you know, they, like we've talked about, they've got a veteran staff over there, and you know, it's not going to be the same, but Coach Helbert, I'm sure, will be over there and take over calling the defense.
Here's Miller, wiggles right side, now pivots back left, pressure in his face. He'll get around one more defender. This is Williams on the chase, and he throws a dime.
They throw a blindside block here by number 63. Are you serious?
Oh, it looks like the Del Morris block probably is going to wipe out the heroics. They're going to talk about it at least.
I waved it off.
All right, so it will count. Put the 2 on the board. It's a one-score game. Warriors pull within 8. This is only about half of the replay. Bodpegn was spinning, willing, Dylan gunning, slang into the zone. Nice catch, too, on the back end by Bo Hefner.
You know, we still got 9 minutes to go.
So the excitement bursting back here into the building after this play.
And you know, this is a good call by the officials to wave that off. What are you supposed to not block? Right, you're not supposed to block the guy? Come on, man. Great job by
That would have been brutal. Now that I saw, I didn't notice it in real time, and it was because there was nothing to notice. So, hey, actual hand clap applause for the referees recognizing that the dude just knocked him down. He just a big body.
They got it right. You know, and we talked about Ontario just answering, and how many times can you do that? Here we are. We're back to an 8-point game.
And Bodpegn Miller, all of a sudden, 9 of 15, 234, 3 touchdowns. Just had that 2-point conversion. And, oh, guess what? His QB rating, 143.8. But since the last update, DeVito's has skied to a 150.5. So these guys, they're like superhuman. I know that AI is taking over. You might want to test their blood for robot DNA. I'm not sure this is real people out here, Sean.
This is just phenomenal.
Onside kick, Bodpegn dove out of the way so it didn't hit him. But it's over into the Shelby sideline, right?
Kicked out of bounds, yeah.
Okay.
So there's a penalty, and Shelby will get the ball there.
look at Bodpegn just literally go all Superman here.
You know, they had a chance to actually get it there.
Heads up play there by Shelby, not touching it as well.
Right. And we talked about the Ontario defense last time getting a stop. It wasn't right here, but they got it down here. But they were able to get a turnover to help the offense get back in the game here. This would be crucial if they could get another turnover here.
At least got to give a stop here. Get the ball back over to Miller on the offense. They'll continue to go empty here with Devito. Fakes to the left and just tries to squirt through a little opening. It wasn't much, but he dives forward for 2.
Well, they're doing that trap again with number 3, Michael Shepard, and Ryder was able to get off his block, and Ryder's down there making plays. He's not giving up. He's leading this Ontario defense down there. You gotta like Ryder.
One of the senior leaders on this team, and these veterans, this team. We talked in the pregame about how they implemented the morning workout session, 6 a.m. Not easy to get up at 5:30 as a high school kid every day, but that's the commitment they've had.
And now they seem to have found a way to bottle up Devito here. There was some confusion down here with number 14. It looked like they were man-to-man, and nobody picked up the motion man.
DeVito's got 23 carries, 230 yards, 3 touchdowns, but the last 2 have only gone for a yard each.
You talk about getting in the weight room early in the morning, and it's times like this, not only for your strength and endurance and safety, but it's about
a big 3rd down here. The throw's off target. 4th down coming up. A hanky on the field over on the far side in front of the Shelby bench, though.
Yeah, the guy came in late. He's got to be inside the numbers when the ball's set. And, I was trying to make the point, the more you invest, the harder it is to quit. And these kids have definitely invested, and you can see the fight in them here for 4 quarters.
Yeah, you see the flag comes in almost immediately as that's too tall. Shepard didn't even give a great effort. 3 dudes in white jerseys all tailored around him.
Now it'll be interesting to see, how the Shelby defense reacts now with Coach Amicone not being down there. What coaches are going to be taking over? How's the defense? How's the mindset? It's going to be interesting to see what this Shelby defense does.
Sean, can we quit pretending like defense matters at the end of this game right now? Even though there was a big step up right there, Shepard. And it's going to pay off big time. Takes a little side hop, and that will bury the Warriors inside their own 10. Boy, that had disaster written all over it at the beginning. And Shepard, I thought it was a design fake.
Yeah, he was just trying to buy some time there and was able to get off a nice little pooch punt, pin him inside the 10-yard line. I think we do need to talk defense. This is huge for Shelby.
Tell me about it.
This is a huge stand here for Shelby because you certainly don't want to let them get back in here with a tie game. And, you pin them deep, you make them punt, you score, and you can almost guarantee that you're up 2 possessions with, 7 minutes to go in the game. I think the fat lady could sing on that. This is a huge possession for both teams.
The hefty broad is on standby for now. No one's letting her sing. Miller lets this one zing, but it's in and out of the hands. DeVito back in coverage, and Pence just couldn't secure it.
Well, and number 64 did a great job. Cohen Sturts, his linebacker spot, he read pass. He got back to his nearest threat, and it almost should have picked that ball off. Good job by number 64, Sturts.
2nd and 10 from their own 9. Warriors with 3 wide receivers all here to the near side. Miller rolls that way. He elects to tuck and run immediately. Here's Bodpegn, slung down by DeVito.
Oh, are you?
Late flag, and Coach Adams doesn't approve.
I mean, how's he supposed to tackle him? It wasn't a horse collar. He just tackled him a little high and got him out of bounds. These are
discussing. We saw him pick one up a couple plays back.
personal foul. Face mask.
So there was a face mask earlier we didn't see that we kind of critiqued. Let's see if this one stands out.
I don't see a face mask. You know, I think they got away with one there.
So it's a bit of a break here for Ontario as that gives them a fresh set, first down, and pushes them out from underneath their own goalpost to the 32.
Yeah, now they got a little breathing room. Looks like they're double covering John Mahon out here.
And you can tell Mason Van Tilburg just does not have his footing since the injury where he was taken off by a couple of coaches, and kind of see a little grimace on his face right there as well.
Yeah, here they try and run a trap, and, you know, he doesn't run it up inside. Good job by Ryder digging out the 3 technique. You know, Shelby's in zone now. Cover 2.
Miller rolls left, and he's going to take off again. Here's Bodpegn. Fall forward out to the 38 in a 6-yard gain. Warriors going to be facing a 3rd down here. 4-down territory from here on out all over the field.
Yep, Shelby's looks like they're going to be in man free. Or they're going to go 0. Well, let's see.
Play clock fading down to 5.
They're in 0 coverage. They're going to blitz.
Heat comes, throwback, and the screenplay looked like it was set up, but an even better tackle out on the wing.
Good job by Sam Gwirtz there. He read the screen, got off his block, and made the tackle. Here we are, 4th and 3, 4th and 4?
Officially, it looks like they'll need 4. The line to gain the 42, and Ontario takes an immediate timeout here. Coach Adams, they want to make sure that it's something in their favorite bag of plays coming up.
Well, you remember what they did the last time it was a 4th and short. They lined up in their power formation look where they usually run an ISO or GT, and Bodpegn did a naked bootleg to the opposite side for a touchdown.
Take one more look over at your guys' comments rolling in on the YouTube. Let's see. Jake says that he refs. He's a high school baseball ump. He can't get that one over on me. So he's not buying it. A lot of people not in on the face mask, it looks like, on both Facebook and YouTube. Les, 88 points in a regional semifinal game with 9 minutes left on the clock.
I agree with you, Les. I agree with you, buddy.
He doesn't love the defensive play. But I tell you what, the offenses have been a cooking out here.
Well, it looks like they're going to spread people out a little bit, and they're going to let Bodpegn cook here. Shelby's in complete zone.
Miller with the chef hat. It's a design run. Big block to the outside. He's pushing the pile. The drive, he's got it. Extra effort with the side of grit.
Who comes over here and gets 30? Oh, it's the running back.
Landon Sowards. Threw a little syrup on that pancake, didn't he? Boiling that butter on top.
I like at the end how the Ontario offensive line is pushing Bodpegn. Keep going, Bodpegn. Yeah. Keep going. We got to get a first down here.
They needed 4. They ended up getting 6. He was stopped after about 2.5, and then the engine just kept on turning. Play clock again down to 2. They got to get this snap off, will they? They do just in time. Miller, pressure backside, didn't see it, and throws a strike. Austin Pence with the snag. They're in Whippet territory with the first down catch.
We got an injured Shelby player here, number 74.
Brayden Chardiger's down on the turf right now. We'll see if we can see what happened. That's him in the middle, double teamed, and just brought down there by Grady Taylor. You know, despite the scoreboard, it's been a physical game for sure. So you don't want to overlook and put it out of context that it hasn't been that. It's just that I think Shelby's had some unbelievable play designs, and Ontario too. They pulled out a few fun things out of their magic bag of offense.
It's just been an entertaining game, and it's not over yet. It's not over. Anytime number Bodpegn Miller's out there, and Van Tilburg's out there running the ball, Devito on the other side, you're never out of the ball game.
It's a pickup of 4 yards here on first down. Van Tilburg with a nice burst. Haven't seen that much here in the second half since the injury.
Yeah, you can see his left ankle spackled a little bit with some tape. He's a little gimpy. All right, Shelby looks like they're playing zone here.
They'll bring some heat off the edge. 5 come. Miller evades it. And here's Bodpegn. Wiggles back to the middle. Bodpegn Miller. I'm running out of adjectives here, Coach. Dude's awesome. Come on.
I mean, I like the one that, what would you call DeVito's, the tornado spin? Or
he did have that.
What do you call this? I mean, this is just a kid willing his team to victory. Both of these kids just playing their hearts out, both these teams, communities. This is what it's all about right here, Ohio high school football.
Chance of Warriors spilling down onto the turf here at Arlin as we're sub 3 minutes. Ontario on the march, another strike. This is Poole out of bounds and a first down inside of the 15.
Just a great job here by Bodpegn finding the open guy. I'm not so sure who's calling the plays over there on the Shelby defensive side. But we talked about losing your defensive coordinator. How were your kids going to react? And so far Ontario's been able to drive it all the way down to start inside the 10-yard line. Seems to be some confusion on the Shelby sideline. They're bringing everybody and their brother.
Back shoulder toss. That one misses. GPS a little off track that time. Landon Foltz the intended target, and that'll slow things down just a bit. Warriors had been moving the ball pretty much at will on this drive. Got some help at the beginning on the face mask call that kind of wasn't. And they've been able to turn it into lemonade ever since. They'll reshuffle here. They'll throw 3 wideouts to the right, but it's not in time. And confusion on both sides right now. And money time, they can see the check on the table right now. The chips are up for grabs, Sean. And things just feel a little different when you start getting to these pressure cooker situations.
Right, that's when you say, okay, seniors, Mackay Bradley and Lala and Ricky Mills would say, hey, seniors, you got to step up and make the play. This is your turn to make the play, and I think that goes for any football team. Your seniors need to step up and make a play. If you're Shelby, you're over there saying, come on, seniors, we got to get in here, we got to get a stop. And if you're over here, you're saying, Bodpegn, let's go, we got to get a score. So, just calm down and run your offense or run your defense, and let's just see what happens here. This is awesome for Richland County.
Awesome for our YouTube chat section as well. Raphael says, it's Miller time. Caden Hill says he loves Sean Adams up here on the call. Let's get this dub, Shelby. That's according to Mar. If they can get a stop here, puts him in a great position to do so. Still just second down, though. As Miller. A lot of green in front of him to the right. He's a burner, folks. Here's Bodpegn Miller. Shake, bake,
touchdown.
Reach, and into the oven.
I don't think they called him in. I think they say he was down.
Oh. So Miller marked at the 1. It'll be first and goal. And I think Bodpegn lost a shoe. He did. We'll show you this here. Let's come back. Miller probably he's just saying, I don't care.
Hey, take the other one off while you're. This is fantastic. You can run better in your socks. Hey, just run barefooted.
And I think the referees recognize that. And this is one of those rare situations of football where it's an equipment timeout. Okay. But I tell you what, I'd take Bodpegn in 1 foot or 1 shoe over 90% of the high school kids I've ever watched. This kid, he is special. And we talked about just playing backyard football. Well, if you're going to do it right, do it with no shoes, okay?
Right.
What do we need cleats for?
Exactly. Now Ontario's in their Ontario formation. They're going to run. They jumped.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Had the big heavies on that right side.
Yep, instead of being first and goal at the 1, now you're at the 5 or the 6-yard line. That makes it tougher.
That was Trenton Maglet over on that right side. Took off a half second before everybody else. And no need to do that. They had about 3,000 pounds of steak up front right there.
Yeah, you got O'Rider up there, number 50. You know, we haven't seen 73 get in there for Shelby on defensive line, but they got him in there.
Bodpegn steps, fires.
Intercepted.
No way!
Devito intercepted it. DeVito intercepted it.
The whole game just changed on one play.
Awesome play by Brayden Devito. You know, I think Bodpegn kind of telegraphed that pass a little bit, and he was able to read his eyes and make a break on it and get an interception.
Undercuts it, stays in bounds. Brayden Devito on both sides of the football. A flat-out shining star.
What a play by that kid.
And what a difference that 5-yard penalty makes.
Absolutely. You know, you're thinking about running the ball all the way through there. Instead, you got to throw it, and look what happens. What Woody Hayes used to say about throwing the ball?
That was a little before my time, Coach. Fill me in.
There's only 3 things can happen. 2 of them are bad.
Okay.
And
we just saw one right there.
That was it right there.
Shelby's going to burn a timeout, and DeVito off this catch, marked down inside the 1-yard line. So Ontario does have a good opportunity to try to bring some smoke, get to Brayden early in the end zone. But that's just phenomenal stuff right there. You can't coach, teach, none of that. That's just a player instinctually knowing where the football is going to go and having the ability to make it happen, Sean. That was crazy.
And the thing here is I can't see on our screen how many timeouts does Ontario have.
Both sides each have 1 left.
Okay, so that's key too. So Ontario can't use their timeouts down here with 1:58 to go. You know, I think they burnt one when they didn't really need to as a special teams thing. Those timeouts come back to haunt you. And, you know, hopefully, like you said, bring some heat here and try and pin them back there and get a safety, get the ball back, score a touchdown, kick the extra point, and you win.
Sounds like it's all laid out on the platter for you guys. Will that storyline right itself here? One of the first times we've seen Shelby come out with really a couple of tight ends.
Oh, they got him in there. That's a safety. That's a safety.
Brayden DeVito never got out of the end zone. Landon Soward's the first to get to him. Throw that deuce up on the board. Defense making a play, Sean.
We knew it was going to happen eventually. You know, you speak it into existence, and we'll see what happens here. But this is huge. Those 2 points. It's easier to get this way than it is when you score a touchdown and then you got to go for 2.
Give credit to the freshman. Cooper Kilgore makes first contact, then Landon Sowers comes through like a wrecking ball and just forced him back into the zone. Ontario about to get the football, trailing by just 6. I mean, I was just reading the comment, and I got to say that I 1,000,000% agree with Jake. Stinks that one of the seasons has to end here. A regional final is what this feels like. Would have been great to see one of these two teams go to state. One still might. But one of these teams' season and dream's going to end here, and it doesn't feel like either should.
And it looks like Shelby's elected to kick it off from the 20-yard line. You know, and you look at the field position now. You know, you get a nice kick maybe down here to the 40. You return it to the 50. Ontario has one timeout left. You know, the plate's pretty much set for Bodpegn Miller to lead Ontario into the regional final.
He didn't get the opportunity because of special teams back in week 9 when these two teams met. Let's see if the Warriors at least get him the football here. I'm sure there's a lot of Warrior Nation up on their feet right now having some flashbacks, PTSD. Basically the same scenario over at the Whippet Athletic Complex. But they'll field it this time. Here comes Foltz.
All right, he's not even going to take a chance. We're going to let our number 8 have the ball, give him a chance to win the game.
One of the most entertaining games the state of Ohio has to offer here on Regional Semifinal Friday. Warrior Nation, we hear you loud and clear. Can they will this team to victory? Will Miller time take over? Boy, looking at some of the expressions on these coaches' faces for Ontario, I mean, how could they're just grinning ear to ear. They cannot believe they're in this situation.
Yep, see that now they're running in a player with 10 seconds to go on the play clock. Everybody's got to get on the same page. You got to execute here.
Bodpegn willing through the middle. Here goes Miller. Trying to turn back time there as Sturts couldn't bring him down.
And the clock continues to roll. He didn't get a first down.
That's as close as you can get. He's marked a half yard shy.
How many timeouts does Shelby have? They have one as well.
Shelby has one. Here's Miller. Got the first down.
You better get back up, get on the line. Get on the line if you're Shelby offense. Get ready for the next play.
Clock now spins down to 70 seconds remaining.
Shelby's got some fresh people in on defense, number 44, number 81. Their secondary looks like it's the same. Looks like they got mostly their speed guys out here.
Lob to the boundary, and Poole tried to do some toe tapping. Couldn't secure the ball first. Would have been a tough catch.
Yeah, it looks like Shelby took out most of their defensive linemen and added a bunch of skill here on their defensive front here. They got one big guy and a lot of skill guys out there.
Less than 1 minute to go. Exactly how we all figured this game would turn out. 90 total points on the board. Miller needs at least 6 more to take the lead. Throws a stiff arm, keeps his feet, and just throws it out of bounds.
And we talked about speed here. Before we had I forget who the starting defensive end was, but who wasn't near as fast as 44. And 44 was able to contain Bodpegn a heck of a lot better than your starting defensive end. Great job over there by the Shelby coaches, getting a lot of your speed guys in there, both on the defensive line, linebackers, and in the secondary.
It's Carson Holman making a difference right there. Excellent athlete. We'll see him on the hardwood coming up this winter. For the, 5-time defending MOAC champion Whippets? At least 4 that I know of.
All right, we're still not, our substitutions are still not good.
Almost a tip pick right there, nearly into the hands of Bryce Samsel.
Well, here it is. I mean, this is for all the marbles. If we're going to go all in here, we're going to go all in here. It's 4th down, 10. You got a chance to lead your team to a regional championship. or a regional championship, or if you're Shelby, you get a stop here and you live to play another day. Here it is.
4th and 10. Warriors need the 33. Whippets bring 4.
Uh-oh.
Bodpeg's got some room. He's going to take off, yeah. Instead he throws. Deep caught. Landon Foltz with a huge snag.
The clock stopped to set the chains. Get out of the way if you're the Ontario coaches. They're standing in the way down here.
And Miller just clocks it. My, oh my, I thought for sure he was going to try to get in behind Sowards. Instead, he keeps his eyes downfield, one-on-one coverage, and Dorsey just gets stepped in front of by Landon Foltz.
What a great concentration by Landon Foltz, making that catch. That's a tough catch. Now, here comes Shelby bringing in their starting defensive line. Got rid of all the speed. Now their big beef is back in up front.
Foltz with his 5th grab of the night. He's got 81 yards. Miller steps left, throws in and out of the hands. Trying to find Landon again.
No, I think number 8 got away with a little one there. Brock Fisher for Shelby. Good coverage, but he might have had a little tug on him. Great effort by Foltz there. He's got to bring that one in. You know, those are the ones that you're a kid and you're out there on Thanksgiving and you're playing with your buddies out in the park and hey, throw me this touchdown, and you dive for it in the mud and you catch it, and those are the kinds of things that you remember.
To beat Shelby to go to the regional final. Almost came true. They still got 2 more snaps. Miller tucks, runs, Bodpegn to the goal line.
Timeout. You better get a timeout.
I think that's enough for a first down. It is indeed. Clock stopped.
Spike it.
Ontario at the 1.
Okay.
Miller will clock it. Whew. Very entertaining finish.
All right, here comes the Shelby guys are bringing in the heavy guys.
$15 seconds on the clock. Ontario out of timeouts. No, they do have 1. I'm sorry. So they can, if they want, Sean, try to run this, reset, and go after it again.
How many guys does Shelby have on the field? 2, 4, 6, 8. They were way out of position.
Never got set, and Miller makes them pay. We're all square at 48 apiece.
Yeah, that's. Hey, we spoke it into the universe, didn't we, Brian? What a game!
Nearly 100 points on the board. Bodpegn Miller has given it everything.
If I am Ontario, I'm going to find out where Brayden Devito is, and I'm going to make sure I block him. You know, he's blocked one and maybe had his hand in on a second one. This would be huge if he was able to sneak in here again, make another play, get a block, and send this thing to overtime.
One more look at the touchdown. Ontario gets up quickly, and you're right, might have even been 12 guys on the field for Shelby. Nobody set when the snap is taken, and then Miller looked like might have got speared maybe a little bit in the side as he dives in, tying things up at 48 apiece, and a freshman kicker is what stands in between Ontario and the potential trip to the regional final.
Yeah, you know, it's just what a game here. and you know, we talked about losing Coach Amicone. I wonder how that played out down here on this series, you know, getting the right people in there and the wrong people. I don't know. They could have had 15 out there. They just looked totally confused and unorganized down there on the goal line.
More than 635 of you on Facebook and 1,700 on YouTube watching it go down live and free here from Arlin Field. No better setting for tonight's amazing Richland County showdown. And Mr. Miller up off the turf, needing help over to the sideline. Boy, is he giving it everything, unloading the tank tonight.
Well, let's find out where's Brayden Devito at. He's on the right side, or the kicking left. Number 18, you know, he's going to have to get a wing on him at least.
It's in. Warriors go up by 1. Let the bubbles fly here at Arlin.
Well, you know, it wasn't too long ago we talked about you get a safety, you get those 2 points, you get the ball back, you score a touchdown, and then you kick the extra point for the win. We're 12 seconds away from it. What's Devito got up his sleeve yet?
Man, Sean Stradamus over here. Adams laying it all out in front of you. All you had to do was place the bet. Tanya Geiger says, nice. Megan Muncie, go Warriors. Jimmy Chafin, WWW. A lot of W's coming in. Brenda says, let's go Warriors. Still a few Shelby fans out there not giving up hope. 12 seconds. I mean, put DeVito on the field, of course.
Right?
At least give yourself a chance.
You know, do you waste time here with the return, or do you down it and then at least try and get your offense out here? We'll see. Or do you do a throwback? I mean, there's a couple different things. We'll see what Shelby elects to do here.
Kilgore stripes it up the middle. This is DeVito on the fly. Brayden Devito across the 25. DeVito into the mix and brought down at the 37. And still 7 seconds remaining on the clock.
Well, you know, we've seen just about everything out of Shelby tonight as far as their bag of tricks. But I almost have to guarantee that they've got one more in them. You know, maybe a guy going across the middle with a lateral coming back this way. You know, who knows what they got. Maybe a double pass. But if you're Ontario, you get everybody back here and you knock it down.
Warriors asking for everybody to get up on their feet, and I think they've got their wish. The bleachers getting no use here at Arlin Field on the visitor side right now. Shelby maybe a chance for 1 or 2 more plays. That would have ended it in and out of the hands of Powers. Probably could have taken that back for 6.
Hey, could have taken that one back for 6, most definitely. Here she is. She's warming up now. This is it. Timeout, Shelby.
Boy, what an entertaining ball game that we've had here tonight. Let's see what you guys are talking about out there. Some more love for you, Coach Adams, for Shaheem Osborne. Josh Banks says, what a game. Over on the YouTube, Raphael's impressed. Freaky Brad says they need Shelby to win. DeVito is the real deal, definitely. Hillsdale also won a shootout tonight. I see that final score, 50-48. So offense has been the name of the game tonight on the OH report. And I'm asked, how's my heart doing? Good thing I got some medication at home. I just live across the street, Sean. I don't have to drive very far. I can just go collapse on my couch, just like I'm sure Bodpegn Miller and a lot of these kids are going to do. Ice baths all around for everybody in attendance tonight, including the fans who have given it their everything.
Oh, it's just been a remarkable game here. You know, everybody's laid it on the line, the fans, the kids, the communities. Just one heck of a game.
Final snap on the way. Whippets somehow have to get into pay dirt unless there's a flag. Brayden comes across the middle, Here's Lambert, and he's slung down, fumbled, picked up here by Van Tilburg. Show's over, folks. Show is over. Ontario gets it done.
What a great game. What a great game. And I'm so happy for the Ontario kids that they were able to battle back and keep battling. And you know, this is what real life is all about. You battle and good things happen. Never give up.
Down by 3 scores in the third quarter, and Ontario somehow found a way, kept on their hard hats, kept the shovels in hand. They dig themselves out of a hole. They get the ginormous safety defense helping lead the way for the comeback at the end of the game, as the Warriors will move on for the first time in program history to the regional final.
Yeah, you know, and for the Shelby kids, you know, nothing against. They played their hearts out. Just unfortunately, somebody mentioned it on the comments. Somebody has to lose this game, and tonight it was Shelby. And you know, this is going to be a hard one for them to swallow. You know, you got to go into the off season knowing that you almost, you know, you had one, but you didn't finish, and that's what happens when you don't finish. And you know, congratulations to Ontario.
Shelby wraps up their season at 12-1, and Ontario believes they have won. The student section got the party going on down on the field here at Arlin. Here comes the team to join them. Hugs all around. The joy spilling out of Warrior Country right now. The best season in program history continues, but we're not done either. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back. I will talk to our ArcelorMittal MVP. Probably got to be Bodpegn Miller after what he did down the stretch. You'll hear from number 8. A little bit of Miller time coming up. Plus, Sean and I will close things out with our final stats and get you all ready for an amazing next Friday night. We still got several teams competing on the OH Report. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here in the heart of Mansfield.
Contractors and do-it-yourselfers, this is Jeff Flowers from Home and Kitchen Supply, here to remind you that we are your best source for kitchens, baths, windows, doors, floors, and more. Quality products, friendly service, great prices. You owe it to yourself to give us a try. You will be glad you did. That's Home and Kitchen Supply, 163 North Diamond Street, downtown Mansfield. We're building our future with you.
Are you looking for a solid career, job security, great pay, and rapid advancement? An important role with a global leader that invests in state-of-the-art technology, develops world-class solutions, and is committed to a cleaner tomorrow? Yeah, we have just what you're looking for.
Welcome to Richland County's first artificial intelligence ATM. And if you car dance to the song you're listening to now, I will give you $50. See, that's something an ATM can never do.
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
Oh, we're serious.
Gosh, that's awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. We hope your day is a little bit better today.
Yes, thank you.
you just watched probably the game of the year live and free here on the OH Report. Ontario, a 1-point thrilling victory over Shelby, almost 100 points on the board. We'll be back here in just a couple of minutes. Ontario is huddled up right now when they are done hearing from Coach Eckert and the entire staff with the jubilation ice baths. Gatorade shower just now for Coach Eckert. When they're done talking, I will get Bodpegn Miller. You will hear from number 8, who's moving on to the regional championship. And then Sean Adams and I will be back. Stats, our thoughts, and more coming up. Hang tight. Probably need about 4 or 5 minutes here. Probably a lot to be said by this coaching staff. Tons of enthusiasm going down right now. Live and free. We'll return in a second. Keep it here.
Now we're here blowing up. If you never risk it, then you never know. If it's holding you back, you gotta let it go. You gotta give it all you gotta let them know. You are on another level, you are ruthless. Switch it up, it's the new flex. Ruthless, ruthless. If you never risk it, then you never know. If it's holding you back, you gotta let it go.
now with our ArcelorMittal MVP, Mr. Bodpegn Miller. Man, 22-point comeback. I've been searching for words myself from what you saw, the determination of this team. How'd you guys get it done?
Oh, man, we just had more heart. We had heart. We got down, but we stayed up. We encouraged. I said a prayer, man. I promised those guys we were going to win this game at halftime. I said a little prayer and said, God, help me out one more time every play, and he did that. God bless. I'll give credit to God, my Lord and Savior. I'm losing my voice.
You gave it everything you had tonight, obviously down to the goal line, game-winning touchdown for you guys, and you're exhausted. You need help up off the field. Have you ever unloaded the tank like this in your entire life?
No, I don't think I ever have. But that's funny because the one thing I said before, and if I don't get carted off the field or something, then I didn't give it my all. And see, I gave my all right there.
One of the best environments I've ever seen for a high school football game right here in the heart of Richland County. Two schools going head-to-head. Maybe the most fun game that I've ever been a part of. You guys get it done. This special season, it continues, Bodpegn. What can you say about just this team and your guys and your will, your desire to keep playing and push one another?
Hey, all I got to say, we've been saying it. Why not us? Why not the Ontario Warriors? Why isn't this our year, baby? We got out there, we showed it. We got week by week, we still alive, baby. But we don't plan on stopping next week. Go past Perkins, baby.
Yeah, you said that you guys wanted to get him. Now you got your shot. How much are you looking forward to an opportunity to go to state Final Four against the number 1 seed?
Oh, it definitely feels amazing. It's an opportunity. It's a blessing. And we just got to say, we can enjoy this for the night. But tomorrow, after that, next step, baby, we got a new opponent. We got to keep going.
Yeah, enjoy this one. Maybe an ice bath for you, man. A little bit of like TLC, some relaxation. But before you get there, go ahead, look at the camera, give a couple shout-outs, bro.
I just got to say, the one person I want to shout out is my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, man. Hey, we won this game, but the only battle that really matters is the one he won on the cross for us.
All right, Bodpegn Miller, your ArcelorMittal MVP.
Kitchen supply, we're building our future with you.
Contractors and do-it-yourselfers, this is Jeff Flowers from Home and Kitchen Supply, here to remind you that we are your best source for kitchens, baths, windows, doors, floors, and more. Quality products, friendly service, great prices. You owe it to yourself to give us a try. You will be glad you did. That's Home and Kitchen Supply, 163 North Diamond Street, downtown Mansfield. We're building our future with you.
Are you looking for a solid career, job security, great pay, and rapid advancement? An important role with a global leader that invests in state-of-the-art technology, develops world-class solutions, and is committed to a cleaner tomorrow? Yeah, we have just what you're looking for.
Welcome to Richland County's first artificial intelligence ATM. And if you car dance to the song you're listening to now, I will give you $50. See, that's something an ATM can never do.
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
Oh, we're serious.
Gosh, that's awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. We hope your day is a little bit better today.
Yes, thank you.
Let's go.
Friday night lights. Get hype, it's Friday night. Friday night lights.
It's our post-game show brought to you by SMIA. I'm still trying to catch my breath, not just because we are doing a jog up here, but because it was one of the most thrilling victories you will ever see in a high school football game, period, folks. 49-48. Tears are flowing out of so many faces of joy down on the sidelines right now. Sean Adams, Ontario willed themselves back into this football game. You gotta feel great for this team and this community.
Well, absolutely. You know, you talk about those tears, and those tears are tears of being able to conquer adversity. And that's going to serve these young men well into their lives, to be able to say, hey, you know, we were down, football taught me this, you just keep battling, you pick yourself up by the bootstraps, and you keep moving. And this game was evident of that. You don't learn this in a history book, you don't learn this in geometry, you don't learn this in science, you learn this on the football field. And that's why we play football, and those are the life lessons that we want to take. And, you know, cry all you want. You deserve to cry because you conquered adversity and you won.
You definitely would need to be a math major, though, to figure out all these stats tonight. My gosh. Look at the total yardage. Over 1,000, almost 1,100 yards in the game accumulatively. And Bodpegn Miller totaling about 500 of them. He was special. So was Brayden Devito, of course, on the other side. We talked ad nauseum about these two quarterbacks on the lead up to this game. Not only did they not disappoint, I think they might have even exceeded what we thought they could be capable in this game. Two unbelievable performances.
Well, you know, you see DeVito, the way that he runs the ball, score. You see how he creates opportunities with the pass. Long balls, this one down here. You know, and then the thing about him, too, he blocked, I know, at least one extra point and was able to come in on a second one, and I think you got a tip on that one. You know, the kid just laid it on the line. This is high school football, and you lay it on the line for your brothers, for your school, and for your community, and this is what it's all about. They don't want to leave, and you can't hardly blame them. I wouldn't want to leave either. This is a memory that you'll never forget.
Brayden DeVito, final numbers tonight, 24 carries, 229, and 3 touchdowns. He also completed 14 of 21 passes for 212 yards and 3 touchdowns, so 6 total. He ends his junior season with 61 touchdowns, Sean.
That's just just remarkable that, you know, he has that kind of offensive production. And, you know, we talked about the Shelby coaches and how they were able to put these kids in positions to be successful and how fun it is to watch their offense. You got to give this credit to the Ontario staff, too, because they pulled some wrinkles out, you know, and the hook and lateral was a key play for them to change the momentum, and then to get the safety down there. Just a fantastic game by both sides. You hate to see DeVito go out as a junior, you know, his junior year ending this way. Even though individually he had a great game, this is going to be a hard pill for Shelby to swallow going into into the offseason.
And for Bodpegn, over 500 total yards of offense, 294 through the air, 3 scores, 209 on the ground, and a couple of touchdowns. And when he had the game-tying score there at the end, the coaching staff told me he just was exhausted. He wasn't injured. He was literally trying to catch his breath. He had totally emptied out the tank. He had nothing left, Sean. He couldn't even get up.
Well, as a coach, you tell your players, you gave it your all when you stand in the mirror and you can't hardly stand there, or somebody's got to carry you off, and that's exactly what happened here with Bodpegn. He was just so doggone tired that he needed to take a breather down there, and just laying it on the line for this community and for his brothers. And we talked last week about going to Frickers or B-Dubs or that Old Town Tavern. This is going to be one of those that there's going to be more than tears flowing.
I'm going to be crying talking about this game. I was barely even a part of it, man. This was really some exceptionally fun football tonight. So this is what it looks like moving forward. Shelby, 12 straight wins to start the year, all of them by at least 2 scores tonight. They allow the comeback there at the end. It looked like they might run away with this thing. Midway through the third quarter, 22-point lead. Some things start falling, some dominoes toppling over in Ontario's favor, and this team, they feel special to me, Sean. I told you when I went over to practice and I seen them on Monday just how locked in they are, how much they care for one another. It just seems like they've got a great cascading effect from the coaching staff down to the seniors, and then it spills over to all the underclassmen. It's a quality team, and that's why they're going to places that no other Ontario school team ever has.
Well, and you talked about them getting in the weight room early in the morning, and when you do that and you invest and you invest and invest and invest, it's hard to quit. And these kids didn't know how to quit tonight because they've invested so much that we're not going to quit. And they just kept battling and battling and battling. And before we sign off, we want to extend our heartfelt thoughts and prayers to Coach Amicone and his family. And I know John gives it his all. And all these coaches give it all. And we talk about being in Richland County and Mansfield Senior and all that, but ultimately at the end of the day, it's about your family, your health, and each other. And we wish John a speedy recovery.
Yeah, we love you, John. He's one of the greats in the game. One of my favorite videos I've ever made for OH Report, his opening speech in the locker room for Shelby back in 2017 when they did make the run to the state Final Four, and just what he does for these kids in not just football but multiple different sports. So we love you, Coach Amicone, and I'm sure plenty of others are sending out that support for you here tonight as well. That will put a bow, though, on maybe the game of the year on the OH Report. Almost 100 total points tonight. Someone sadly had to lose, and it was the Shelby Whippets as Ontario's season continues on into Week 14 for the first time in program history. Couldn't have watched it live and free without the help of all of our generous sponsors combining here tonight to bring you the coverage, including Home and Kitchen Supply, Mechanics Bank, Charter Next Gen, First Federal Community Bank, Clearfork Construction, ArcelorMittal, Shelby Mutual Insurance Agency, Simonson Construction Services, and Carothers Pest Control. Our awesome staff here tonight down on the sideline, Madeline Mad Dogs Zudo getting you all those tight shots that you were enjoying throughout the competition. We also had Jeremy Peoples running the top cam, and my dynamic intern, Georgia, for the first time, switching between cameras tonight, a 3-pack of them. She really did a nice job with that for it being her first time in a big game like this. For Sean Adams, I'm Brian Skowronski, thanking you for watching. Enjoy the rest of your Friday night and your weekend. We will see you back next week. Still plenty of teams competing in Week 14. But for now, for tonight, I think we need bedtime, Sean. It's been enough. We'll see you soon. Bye, guys.